Alright, chat. Pray for me that this works. That is my precursor to the stream. Here we go. I am as ready as I think I'll ever be for this stream. Let me learn how to turn the volume down. I'm doing this naturally through OBS, which is always fun. I could have done it through my Spotify stream thingy, but I got lazy. Whatever. Here we go, folks. This is going to be a fun little stream. Welcome back, folks. Face reveal? Nah, I've done this before. Dirk the Pando with American Truck Simulator and some Dr. Peppy. One of my fans ended up getting this for me on Throne. I put it on as a joke, and somehow they managed to just get it for me. Try not to get too distracted by the music. This really does feel like the Twilight world. Unbelievable. The Doctor of Peppers. My goal is to drink it entirely on stream in honor of the person getting me this Dr. Pepper. Or else, I don't know, I'll figure something out. And I wait to open it until the start of stream. Hopefully there are no shenanigans that happen. Nobody clip this, please. Oh. Ooh, pretty smooth. Let's start. No shenanigans incurred. Note to self, do not one hand a Dr. Pepper. I almost got on my watch. May have done it. That's fine. I should have gotten... The closest thing I have is a bag of tissues. A box of tissues. Whatever the hell those things are back there. To help me clean up. Do I bring the tissues over? I don't know. Sure. Also, chat. What am I wearing? This mysterious shirt. It's a tank top, actually, but a mysterious one nonetheless. What could it be? Let me wipe my face first, because I had some Dr. Pepper on my lips. Let me see if I can do this justice. Hopefully you could see that. I don't know, maybe I just do this. This is a Camp Marshmallow shirt I made for Marshmallow Bears. Well, I'm not giving this one away because it's mine and we have different shirt sizes. But yeah, I decided to make a prototype for myself and then ship a few, well, a couple, just two, to him, and hopefully he'll like them. Just did them today, and boy, did they turn out great. I'm really happy about them. I don't know if maybe down the road, maybe an idea to, fundraise and make more or whatever. Well, not fundraise for myself because it's, it's Break Trail, Marshmallow Bear stuff, but if he ever wanted to or whatnot, it'd be up to him because I'm like, I don't own this. Yeah. So, yeah. Decided to wear this today, also to be a little festive. I also really like it's very comfy. It fits perfectly on me. Enough room and enough to show my my thingamajigs. These. Alrighty, let's continue drinking the Dr. Peppy as we continue. Oof, this is gonna be good. It is indeed cotton, 100%. It's not that much, Kabu. Come on, I'm an American. I'd be disappointing if I didn't. Again, pace yourself. I've only drank. Look at how much I've had. I've only had like 2 sips. I paced myself. We're just getting started. I also got worried that my gaming setup was, Stream Deck. Stream Deck be not working with OBS right now. Everything's been like work, then not working, then working, then not working, which is always a fun situation. Burp. Excuse me. Also, studio mode. What the hell is going on with you? Studio mode's kind of broken right now. Explanations do not make sense here. Back and forth we go. I am trying to hide this studio mode. I have to do it the old-fashioned way. Shame, am I right? Now it works. Okay. Stream Deck being salty as hell. Alrighty, so what is this truck? There. I think I mirrored myself. No, I didn't. I unmirrored myself. Let's break out. Manually adjusting the slider is always fun, but here we are on the market for the job. So let's see where we go from here. I think I could do external contracts. I think I might have to sign in still. Nope, I think I'm good. Cool. We have 5 places left. I don't know if I'm going to make this a super stream because luckily tonight my parents are like, whatever. We're not going to do anything tonight. Like, do your own thing. And I'm like, whew, that means I'm on my own schedule tonight. Might as well make this a fun, however long I feel like stream. Could be short, could be long. We'll have to find out. But yes, I don't know if I'm going to be like in human form this entire stream. I just wanted to do the intro of showing my goods off, my tank top. My goods, my tank top and my Dr. Peppy. I'll probably do like updates throughout the stream, be like, oh, here's how much I have left. But let's get started with where do we want to go from here? I don't know if I'm still like, where the hell am I? Oh, I think I drove myself to San Diego. Damn it, who busted a move? Slow Panda! Congrats on busting a move! You have now made it to the leaderboard of busting move. I have to remember the command for it. Let me alt-tab to this screen.
PP.
Did we have to bust a PP move? Kabu, what's wrong with you? I also have to remember Top Move's busted command, because I forgot it. I messed it up last time, and it made me sad. It's also technically a currency. Oh, it's a $sign. That's where I messed up. Top. Oh no, wait a minute. What the hell is wrong with me? I think I have to make a command. My brain be fuzzy right now. Yes, Slow Panda has hit #1 because they did it last. They have gotten the last hurrah, and I'm trying to pull up the dang leaderboard. I think it's top moves busted. Ah, sorry, chat. We gotta figure this out. This is the most important thing to me. I cannot go without knowing this. It's going to be ungrouped, probably. Ah, dang. I think I have to remake the command. I think I made a command before, and then I'm going to type in podium. Nah, just top 3. Top 3 is easier. We're going to do this live on stream. How to make a command. Step 1. Type it in. Why am I like this? This might work, this might not. Pray it does. Everybody could use this command. Or did I unlock it? Shoot. Yes, I did. Alright. #1, Slow Panda with 2. You got 2 moves busted? God damn. Look at you go. I need to also put this up on like a board or something. Make it like... I need to figure this out. Moves busted is a very big deal. We're going to have to really make this a festivity. And then we got in 2nd place, Rack Hudson with 1. And Stream Elements in 3rd with 0. Gosh darn it, Stream Elements, you goofball. Alrighty then, so that's that. Okay, let's get into the actual meat of the stream. Stream just stopped for a second. Okay. This might be a really long drive, because I think I put myself in San Diego off stream. And so, let's see. Anything in miles? Nope. I don't think we're going to be able to make it to any of these 5 places. This might be hilarious if we could. And why not give it a freaking shot, Glasgow? Nah. Okay, let's try and get somewhere close, though. Maybe we can go to Boise? Billings? Nah, this is not going to be good. Okay, let's look. Where's the furthest we can go? How far can we go? Oh my goodness. We could go to Great Falls. Let's do it. Let's get it! Alrighty, let's start our hella long drive to hell. Dr. Peppy check. Our trailer is ready. Where do we go from here? I'm trying to put the lid back on it. The cap. I don't want this thing to fall and I just soak my computer with Dr. Pepper. Okay, how do we get out of here? Also, settings. Fuck. Since I'm using, thank you to Kabu for telling me to use GeForce, which is helping me really make sure that I don't mess things up on my computer to not crash my computer. I'm going to have to lower the audio because some of the settings do not go over. Come on. We'll just a little bit. That's fine. It's not the end of the world. Everybody's texting me tonight. What is going on? Maybe it's just my stream starting is why. Oh, yeah. That's one. I got some other messages I might have to deal with afterwards. Let's get back to it. Please don't spill the softer Peppy. I know. It's tragic if I do. Also, hi, Cosmos. How are you doing? I am very distractible today because I have Truck stream on. I'm playing Truck video game. It is not Truck Tuesdays, unfortunately, this week. It is Truck Wednesdays. Yeah, Tuesday I got busy, and then tonight I was finally available. So that's what's happening with me. Oh, Rack! I forgot to say hi to you earlier. All is well with you? I know it's a shame that you can't see my Panda PNG tuber because I haven't turned it on yet, but I might do that. I might turn all my PNG tubers on just for shits and giggles today. It takes like an extra step or two, but it's like, okay, not bad. It's just, every time you do it, you have to like reconnect it. I didn't even realize I had to go straight. Idiots. This dude's a moron. I mean, I have the right of way. Now I have to get my stuff reconstructed. This dude literally was like, oh, I have a left turn? No, I have the right of way. Shut the hell up, you don't. Seriously, standard American driving, am I right? Yeah, Cosmos. I stole your joke. Yes, exactly, Cosmos. I meant to give you the credit. I'm going to do this just for fucking shits and giggles. More crashing. Ah. Might as well, because I'm going to be going into the mechanics. There's a mechanic on the way, so it's fine. I think my truck got fucked up. Because if I try to look straight, it's like, I think the chassis got absolutely just crooked. Either that, or I do not know how to drive on the right side of the road. Could be both. I don't know, I feel like I'm sideways. Yeah, we need to get in here. My truck is fucked. Honestly. Truck drivers in America, they really work hard, but gosh darn, should be going nuts. This is not what I meant to do. I meant to get my truck fixed. Where do I do that? Oh, I have to, like, turn around. Imagine if I just crashed into all these trucks and just devalue the shit out of them. Honestly, a whole panel of Turks would be nuts. It'd be like a full, like, multiverse thing. And honestly, my brain is just a multiverse of all that, because, boy, I'm that type of person that just cannot stick to one character. I'm like, one soda, nope, it's impossible for me. I have to bounce it back and forth between my various sodas. Technically two at the moment I'm bouncing back and forth with the most. Or at least 99% of the time. Like, I, of course, have me in two forms. I guess you can count that as like 50-60% of the time. And then I have my alt Sona, Jesse, that I also hop around with. Yeah, even with myself, Dirk, it's like Red Panda versus Giant Panda. It's like both are cool. Sometimes I'm more in the Red Panda mood. Sometimes I'm more of a Giant Panda mood. It just really depends on my emotions. And I've started to realize that it's like, oh, Lord, what the hell just happened there? So what I've started to realize is that both kind of share their like different aspects of me. Like each of them have their own aspects of me where I'm like, I'm definitely more Red Panda when I'm more performing and whatnot and, you know, doing stuff, voice acting. Just, you know, being a social, quirky guy. Just, you know, it's me when I'm kind of out and about with friends. So, like, when I'm on other people's streams, I definitely see myself being, like, you know, Red Panda Dirk. And so when people are like, oh, which one should I draw of you or have you be on call? It's like, yeah, go with the Red Panda. But for people that want it to be, like, a more chill stream or when I'm, you know, more just brain empty himbo mode like these streams, Giant Panda is me. So I'll probably switch over to Giant Panda eventually. In a bit, maybe. I don't know if I want to show my face this entire stream, because I don't know, my face is going to be, like, tired from work all day. And I don't know if I could keep this up for God knows how many hours. Please don't miss the turn. I almost missed the turn. Oh boy, this is going to be fun. Where's the trailer? We're gonna have to take this thing all the way to goddamn Idaho. Or was it Montana? Either way, we're gonna have quite the hell of a time trying to turn around. Back into this. Ugh. Dr. Pepper's already starting to kick in. You get to see me react live to my Dr. Pepper. Oof. This is going to be a toughie. Maybe? Maybe. Oh, I think I got it. I think I got it. Yes. Yes! First time, baby. Let's go. Alright, now we can drive 24 hours to get to the destination. Fun. Maybe when we get to, like, a gas station or a rest stop or whatever, I'll probably change over. I was gonna change over now, but boy is my timing and remembering terrible. And my steering. Boy, was that a turn. Come on, move a little faster. I'm gonna bump into you. Huzzah? What do you mean, huzzah? Slow Panda? What do you mean, huzzah? You're really scaring me. Whatever it is, I don't know if it's lagging or just... I'm terrified. I mean, I did restart my thing. Uh-oh. Anytime you say something like that, it just threatens me. That's fine. Only 1% of damage is fine. It's not a problem. We can afford it. Okay, we're gonna be taking the 8 east. The 8 is an interesting freeway. You could take it right to the ocean, and then it crashes right into the coastline. I've driven it once before. It's alright. Honestly, your throne threats are scary, especially since I just put stuff on there. Like, I'm terrified. Like, everybody's also, like, raving about the damn Amicus plushie, and it's like... Oof. Well, I already have the Amicus plushie. Also, the Amicus dock yet. I'm like... Is anybody gonna get any ideas? I don't know. Come on. Opposite direction. There we go. Okay, now we go to Barstow. Yeah, we're starting out great today. So, one of the big things about this stream that I was hoping to, you know, not like, you know, it's not the main reason for this stream, but it is kind of like one of those things where I'm like, this is possibly going to be my last time I ever stream at home. At least at my parents' house. So, I'm moving on Saturday to my new apartment. As new as they call it. Fully renovating my ass. Yeah. interesting situation. I had to do some talking and calling and phone tag, but for the most part, the apartment itself is fine. It's expensive, of course, because of where I live, but, you know, trying to move short first, you know, start out small and then go bigger with distance as I get more settled. But yeah, I'm finally going to be moving to my own place all on my own payment-wise for the first time, because, you know, in college it's like, sometimes you gotta have a little bit of boosting from your parents if you can. Not everybody has that. I, you know, was fortunate enough to have that for the 2 years I left my house to do so. Oh, Kiam, hi! How you doing? Congrats on the move. Thanks. Yeah, oh, thank you, Rack. So the move's gonna be Saturday all day. I don't know what I'll be doing if I have time to relax after that, but yeah, Thursday, Friday, I'm going to kind of take easy, adjust my chair as I drive, because that is a very good ethical thing to do when you're driving. But Thursday and Friday are kind of going to be those days where I finalize stuff, get the lists checked out, make sure I have the moving truck and all that, the U-Haul all set up. And from there, moving this closer. After that, I should be pretty good to go by Saturday. It's just Thursday, Friday, I want to dedicate to making sure all that's good to go. And so I was like, yeah, today's going to be the last possible day I could probably do this. So this is kind of a, you know, possible farewell to all this. Who knows? Maybe my parents will move again. Or not. What do I mean? They moved here like 20 years ago. But I guess what I mean to say is, this might be the last time because maybe they'll move eventually. Maybe I'll move really far away and the only times I come back here are like, you know, holidays and stuff. Who knows? I honestly have no clue how it's all going to play out, and it's going to be pretty interesting to say. Like, at least the good thing about it will be I'll have my own space, my own scheduling, my own timing to be like, okay, I want to stream now and not have to worry about my friends being asleep or family being asleep, per se. Obviously, you don't want to, like, scream at 3 a.m. and wake up the neighbors, like, obvious shit like that, but at least I could do, like, streams like this or talk or do something that isn't gonna break the walls at late hours. But even still, I could still, like, do stuff at, like, 7, 8, 9, 10 p.m. Or even on weekends, I can go a little later because, you know, people are going to be partying or doing whatever. So, I'm really happy about that. Like, to finally be on my own beat, because that's been the struggle ever since I moved back from college, was being on my own beat. Like, I had it for a year. The year before it, my junior year, I was, you know, with 5 roommates, and that was quite an interesting scenario. So I had to work around them too. And yeah, before that, lived at my parents' house my whole life. So pretty much all but 1 year has been, well, technically 9 months, have been basically just me kind of being around other people and kind of working things out with them. Like, the 1 year with roommates was like, you know, it was technically 6 months, actually, because of COVID. But, yeah, even then it was, like, just, you know, it wasn't terrible, but it was still something that I had to, you know, keep in mind and just plan out, because sometimes people will be taking up stuff or people will be using the rooms or whatever it was. But for me, it's just, yeah, most of my life has been working around what my parents need. Either it's, you know, taking care of the dog or, you know, still doing family-related stuff with them, or they're having people over to the house, or they've been good, you know, they've been trying their best, and we do our best with each other, but it's just been taking the toll on both sides of it, and so it's like, obviously I don't want to move just because of that, but I'm in a position where I'm getting older and I think I have enough built up to be like, let me do this and let me, for my mental sake, do this, because that's been a big factor. Just, it's been hard to motivate myself to try new things because I'm still in my hometown. Sure, I may be still in my hometown technically, but like 10 minutes a little bit west. at least I'll still have I'll at least have my own space to be like, okay, I can drive off, come back, and not have to be like, Mom, Dad, I'm going here, blah, blah, blah. Because that's just the hardest thing. Like, you know, even when you're, like, at home, it's like you don't want to feel like you have to explain everything to your family of, I am socializing doing this. Like, not everything feels like something you should be like, Mom, Dad, I'm doing this, I'm going to do this. And so, yeah, it's just something that's definitely a big factor for me to create my own path. I don't know what else to say other than just that. And, you know, the job stuff has worked out. Like, I will obviously want to move out earlier, but job stuff wasn't working out. And now that I have something that is at least consistent for 6 months and would potentially be for an additional year, and possibly more, they really seem firm on it. They seem like they like me, but, you know, no guarantees. But yeah, is a definitely solid position that I can at least build up where I live and move up from there. Sippy Sippy the Dr. Peppy? Okay. Let me just... Dr. Peppy time. Yummy. I don't know, I might chug this a lot more off camera. And as always, make sure it's sealed so you don't spill. I can't believe these roads are so hard to see. That's the one thing I hate about, like, concrete freeways like this. You know, there's the asphalt ones that are, like, all black pretty much. But these, like, concrete ones make it so hard to see the white lines. Like, it's impossible on a bright day like this. Ooh, Brand Flakes, hi! All is well with me. Also, loved your comm with Ixu. Oh, it's so gorgeous. I saw the end of the stream to see what the full result was, and man, he did a killing on it. I'm so happy for you. And I don't know, are you a bear, like bear hybrid? Because I saw that you kind of had the bear ears, and then I saw your beard, I was like, bears with beards. Could be two of us. Yeah, but we just started with the trucking. You haven't missed much. We're only 30 minutes in, actually. I only started trucking 10 minutes ago, I'd say. And yeah, I've been just talking about moving out. This is potentially the final time I'll ever be in my parents' house streaming. Oof, Dr. Pepper's starting to get to me. But I am, yeah, gonna move on Saturday and, yeah, have a whole new setup and, you know, move all this stuff with me. Maybe get a new computer soon. All in the cards, hopefully. But yeah, tomorrow and Friday are going to be those days where I'm like, okay, I can't stream. I'm going to be planning stuff to move. And today I was like, you know what? This will be my swan song to my home. So, might as well. Oh, Wolverine. Shoot. My bad. They are like small bears, to be honest. Honestly, I love seeing Wolverine Sonas. They're so cool. I mean, no bias here because, you know, if you're a Michigan football fan, they're the Wolverines. And, of course, growing up in a house with Michigan fans, you know, you get a lot of that. So, well, I mean, obviously not the personas, but, you know, you hear about Wolverines all the time, but you never see them. You're like, what the hell is a Wolverine? Until you actually see a photo of them offhand. And it's like, they're really cool the more you see them. And I'm like, more people should have sodas of them. Like, seeing one, it's like, I get some appreciation out of it. I don't know if I'd ever make an alt Sona Wolverine. Could be fun. Aw, thanks, Brad Flakes. Great big moves. Yeah, even though it's only 10 minutes away, it's a big move for me because it's the first time I'll ever be paying entirely for all my stuff. Like, bills, rent. Maybe other than, like, the telephone bill or small things that, you know, you kind of stick with your family for a little while longer. Like those small things, but pretty much most of my stuff is me. Groceries, that stuff. So it's a big thing for me. I'll feel independent. I can finally feel in control. Yeah, it's like only 3 other people. I'm trying to think who else had one. I know Blazed is a Tasmanian devil. The only other Sona, or character I should say, the only other OC I could say that I've seen that's a Wolverine is actually 2 OCs. One from a visual novel, Interia? Was it Interia? No, it was Chemia. Chemia, if you've read that, it's basically a Dastra sequel. And yeah, there's a Wolverine in there named Brunus, I think it's Brunus. Yeah, he's got like a robot arm, 1 arm, and big boy, handsome. But the only other OC I can think of is from Neo XIII, so Neo 13. They have an OC named Ramsey. Yeah. Both give like big jock energy, like just big energy. And I love it. Oh, Typhoon, hi! How you doing? Oh, thanks. Yeah, I've been kind of just bragging a little much about the move, but, you know, I'm just really giddy about it. And it's kind of fun to, you know, have one last stream with, like, the glowy lamp, the salt lamp in the background, the taped white, like, papers on there to cover up all my old volleyball photos with my first and last name on the photo frames. Things like that. Just the small details that you're like, you're no longer in your home, childhood home. It's a growing up. If you know Castro on Twitter, Higsfigs. Yeah, Higsfigs sounds familiar. I'm trying to think, Castro really does sound familiar, but I can't put the picture to the name. Also, man, my back is like, I think it was because I did like my pressing stuff and had to like, you know, bend down. Sorry, I'm just, this is not like intentional, just actually like sore back. Somebody redeem a stretch, please. I'm hurting. Also, did somebody pet me? Because I am sorry I did not pay attention. Let me test to see if the pets work. No, wait. This button. Thank you, Brad Flakes. Much appreciated. Okay, it does work. Pet. Thank you. I'm gonna dance to this song. Watch me dance, baby. Let's go. Everybody stretch with me. This is an exercise video. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. This is fun, though. This is like one of the best exercises, though. The washing machine. It really helps get your back, like, pops your back a little bit to, like, relieve the tension. Well, that helped. Thank you, Keon redeemed that, and Brant Flakes. Double stretch. I also need to kind of maybe bring this a bit closer. I don't want to be too quiet, but also not too loud. Man, that felt good. Also, maybe one more before we get driving. I know, they don't have a mascot. It's crazy. They used to have, like, whatever, like a bulldog or something, like, you know, just like dog, like, run across the field a while back, but I don't think they do that anymore. But yeah, it's a shame. It would be cool. I think it's just kind of their traditional sense of, oh, we're not gonna, you know, try and pander to like modern times or whatever. I know Ohio State has like the Buckeye, then Penn State I think has that weird looking lion. Then oh yeah, Michigan State has the Spartan. And then Purdue has the dear lord terrifying Boilermaker. The creepiest goddamn face in the world. If you've seen like college sports and you've seen that mascot, you know what I'm talking about. Just this plastered face. Like sometimes when it's like a human mascot, like a warrior or a Trojan, usually they just have the person dress up in whatever that warrior, knight, or Trojan is. But they still show their human face. Nope. The Boilermaker just has a giant, uncanny human, like, mask. Like, just of what a Boilermaker would be. But its face is just so, like, caricature and frozen and unwavering. It's the worst. It terrifies me to no end. Yes, Brutus Buckeye. Very terrifying indeed. I mean, human mascots, as long as they don't have those, like, human head masks, I think we're fine. I guess they're creepy in the sense of, like, oh, what we are isn't, like, an animal. We're not, like, the bears or the lions or whatever it is. We're just the human somethings or whatever. I mean, I think it's more so the mascots that can kind of get creepy if you make them too cartoony. For people, that is. Not like, animals, it's like you can get away with. I mean, the bummer for me is that all the schools I've been to, I think the exception was like my middle school and elementary school, but like high school and college, even university, all of those were like human mascots. Like, I was about to like spoil where I went. I was like, oh, there's this. But no, like, yeah, high school was something, and then college was something else, and then university was something else. But it was like all human. I was like, shoot, that's a bummer. I can't make a persona of the mascot. Yeah, devils can be creepy. The devil may cry. I had to make that joke. Oh, my character is almost getting tired in game. May have to stop in a bit to rest, and then I'll probably turn off the camera for, I don't know, a bit or so. I don't know how long, but I don't know. I can't see myself fully streaming for the entire stream with camera on. Maybe fun, but I feel like I can only do so much before it just gets kind of creepy. Weird. I don't know how to say it. Especially with just this background, like, I wish I had a green screen. That is something I need to, like, put on, like, I should say put on my wish list, because then I'm like, I need to buy more stuff for myself then. Does your character in the truck just pass out? It's weird, they don't pass out necessarily. Sometimes they do for, like, a second or two, but then you wake back up. Like, they never fully pass out. The worst that you get is, like, you pass out for a few seconds and then you get fined. So you get a fine for not sleeping. But I think we should be fine. I mean, there is a rest stop up here. Ah, help. Exit 1. I don't even know where we are. This might be Nevada. Who knows? A small, lovely area. Oh no, that was way too wide of a turn. It's fine though. We'll just park here, we'll take a nap. Sleepy time. Oh boy, it's 2 a.m. Oh, I have to turn the car on before I turn on the lights. Here we go. Oh boy, Dr. Pepper is really starting to get to me now. God, trucks have such wide turn radiuses. Help. Not the sugar really. It's just more so the gas from it. When you keep burping. That's what I meant. It's starting to get to me. Because yeah, the carbonation really will just boil up in you. Yeah. Also, my nose be bit runny from being outside for a little while. I did a little rendezvous shopping to, you know, get my stuff all, you know, the Dr. Pepper, a couple other things, dropping off the package. Yeah, it was nice. Luckily, today with work also, I had some time to get out and about, be me, and just drop that stuff off and not have to worry about attending to too many things. I had like 2 things I had to do the entire day, which was lucky on my end. Sometimes I have more stuff to do and it takes me like a good 4 or 5 hours throughout the day, and then plus meetings. Other days it's like this, where it's just like 2 meetings, 1 task that I have to do, and then you're just kind of like up in the air. And that's what happened to me, and so I had time to make these tanks. Ooh, look at that. What's that in the distance? Also, chat, should I raise the volume a little? For the music, I mean. Should I turn that up a little? Don't know if the truck noises are a bit overbearing still. Because I'm looking at the bar here, and it's like, my stuff obviously goes into the yellow, but the game's only, it goes up all the way to the top of the green. Okay. I'll turn it up like 5 or 10. How about that? I raised it up like 15. I don't know if I'm in the other lane. Okay, I'm good. Maybe I shouldn't have done that, because then I'm looking away from the road. Alright, are we gonna go to Reno? Okay, I think we're gonna take Reno. Okay, that's good to hear. I never know. I'm typically the one that just tends to wing it. Also, this is kind of new to me. Usually I go right up there. This time I'm finally going east instead of, or not, well, technically east. Instead of taking the right, I'm finally going straight. Not so used to doing this. Man, I'm also really bad at getting to the other lanes. When nobody's around, I'm just like, fuck it, I'm taking up all the lanes. Like, I'm just that asshole. Hey chat, thoughts on the new Pokemon stuff that came out? The, like, I think it's the Violet Scarlet DLC, and then I forgot if the new Pokemon are a part of that, or if there's a new game. I haven't watched, like, the Pokemon Direct yet, but I've heard so many people talk about it and mention the Pokemon, like the ones that are puns on like Okie Dokie and like where's it, Serendipity, things like that. Because there's like the dog, the monkey, and I think it's a bird is the third one. Like everybody's drawing the dog because it's like sheep-looking dog, like a Shiba, and I'm like, it's adorable. Like Outcast drew like the Okie Dokie, or is it Okie Dokie? Okie Dokie. But yeah, like I saw them drawing it like right before my comment. I was like, ooh, this thing looking good. Like they took up like the 3 hours, like the first 3 hours doing the full thing, shading nuts and bolts. I'm like, how the fuck did you do that so fast? But also, damn, you got quite a direction going there. Like that shit just takes me the entire night, or the entire day, whatever it is. They look weird. Yeah, it really is not everybody's taste. I think Okie Doggie's color palette's not good. I think that's a common thing. People don't like the green. I'm there with them. I'm like, the green's a bit too, like, old looking. The monkey looks fine. I forgot about the bird. Oh, Marcus, hi! How you doing? Great to hear from you. Shoot. Netherlands, Eurovision, Netherlands released today. I haven't listened to it yet, but I'm hoping it's good. You feel free to, like, vaguely talk about it. Because I know it's, like, the two artists, like, it was a girl and boy or something like that. Like, somebody and somebody was, like, the artists. Yeah, Okie Dokie, Monkey Dory, and Serendipity. That was the bird. Yeah, Serendipity. Because Monkey Dory is, yeah, monkey. But yeah, how's everybody doing? I don't know if I said hi to Slow Panda ever, so sorry about that. Yeah, I've heard it's got some Duncan Lawrence DNA. Oh no. Considering he's part of the production team. Okay. I'm just not a fan of Duncan Lawrence's music. It just never hits me right. It's just too radio friendly and just... It's just that type of radio pop that just doesn't hit it for me. Like, it just feels too, like, safe. But I'll have to give it a listen. Maybe I'll think of it differently. But yeah, honestly, it's like, what, 25 songs out now? Like, I am curious to see, like, which semifinals have how many songs, because at this point, I might be able to finally do, like, each of the semifinals as their own, like, mini contests. Just as a little fun thing, because I did a preview of it when there were only 15 songs. I was like, that's enough to host in one mini contest, but now that there's, like, 25, it's really hard to do that. I could do the whole grand final format, but, that'd be too much. Cyprus will reveal theirs tomorrow. Oh, that's tomorrow. Oof. I'm excited for that then. And Israel, I know, is the 8th. I think a couple of them are doing it on the 4th. I know there's a couple of finals on the 4th, and that's the day I move. I mentioned it earlier that I am moving out on Saturday, and today's kind of my little last farewell stream to my parents' house. This is the house I've grown up in, like, for 23 years now. And so, I don't know if this will be my final time ever streaming in this house or, having a permanent residence here. I could always move back, the future's unpredictable, but this is a first for me to finally move out as a fully independent adult. So this could be my first direction to be, like, fully on my own for the rest of my life. So not sure about that. I can't guarantee it, but it is something that is a big milestone for me, and I'm like, this could be the start of a new beginning. If that makes sense. Oh, Germany is Germany the 4th? Really? Oh man, I need to listen to Germany still, because my friend Yao sent me, like, one of the German entries, like, a few months back, and I never listened to it, and I feel bad, because I'm like, I should have listened, because he's like, oh, I know this artist. I'm like, oh, cool. But yeah, I never had much hope for Germany. Fortunately, they've been kind of stinker the past 2 years. Oh, Germany's the third. Okay. Like I said earlier, I don't know how much like planning I'll be doing on Thursday and Friday for the move. So if I have some time, I might tune in. But for now, I'm just kind of working in the day, doing some moving checklists at night, and, you know, spending the last day on Friday to kind of just, you know, powwow with my parents and whatnot, give them a final little hurrah. You know, just give them that sentimental value before I take off. Oh boy, I should be in the other lane. I am going slow as hell. Oh man, this is such a bad drive. Like, it is high up here. Like, these mountains are terrible in my truck. Yeah, I'm gonna turn lanes. Well, good thing I did not run into that car. I did not see them. Also, I do have all my redeems on, chat, so feel free to go wild. I know sometimes I forget to, and other times I purposely don't. But, yeah, I managed to set those all up, and finally not have it crash. Of course you will, slow panda. Of course you did! Of course he used the one redeem that breaks after 5 days and comes back after 5 days. Why'd you have to scare me? Fuck. Why'd you have to scare me like that? I nearly died there, and that's the first time I've done this on camera. Also, you pet my tummy, technically. I try. But, you know, kind of an odd perspective. Oh, it's a B-flat 5? Oh, man. You know what entry that was from. You know, Marcus. You know what year that was and what country that was. Sure, you're pent up. Relieve. Relieve. Oh, God. But that was technically the highest note in Eurovision until 2021 when Israel sent a song called Set Me Free? Yeah, it was Set Me Free. And, yep, then I forgot what note that she hit, but it was like towards the end, it was a lot less scary. It was very smooth. I don't know if she actually performed it live in the final, but it was solid. Ooh, you're so close, Marcus. 2 years off. It was 96, but good try. I don't think Croatia was in the contest in 1994 because they were in it in 93, but their placing was not good enough technically to keep them in it. I'm trying to think what they placed in 93, but 94 was like they did a bunch of swapping because Slovakia finally debuted, Lithuania, Romania, all the countries that didn't make it during Eurosong 93. And, yeah. Now, Croatia won in 96. Interesting year because there were 30 songs that were supposed to be in the contest, but they had to cut it to 23, and that one made it, obviously, but yeah, as a result, Germany did not participate in the actual contest. That was the one year they didn't officially enter the contest because they didn't make the top 23. Well, 22 technically because 22 plus the host, but still, crazy. But yeah, at least you got the Croatia part, because goddamn, they said some good entries around that time. 94, 95, or well, 95, 96. 97 I forgot about, but 98 and 99, some of my favorite entries. And it's funny to think of with 99 because that was Doris Dragovic, and she had participated for Yugoslavia back when they were still a country in 86. Yeah, I'm trying not to be a prude, but I'm like, you know, trying to give my trivia a little flex here. Yeah. Hope you don't take it the wrong way. I don't know why I'm just scratching my shirt, shoulder, whatever this thing is. Yeah, I also should probably adjust my seating, because... Turn. Ah. There we go. Had a long convo with somebody about Genshin stuff. That's cool. I don't know much about Genshin Impact, but I'm trying to think if that was like what Kabu does, because I know he has a bunch of different games he plays that are RPG, and I'm like, I can't keep up with him, but it's fun to watch him, to kind of secondhand watch and keep up with them. Okay, Switzerland's the 7th, Austria, Israel the 8th. Oh, okay, Austria too. Portugal and Sweden on the 11th. Those are Bella Festivalen and I forgot what it was, like Grand Prix or something like that, de Canciao or whatever. Portugal's is. Canciao. But yeah. The 11th is definitely going to be an interesting one for 2 finals in the same day. And sorry I totally moved my screen there. I hit the mouse when I was trying to look at my fingernail. Yeah, Kabu does play Genshin, because I swear I've seen him do it once or twice. The historic Cove Fort. What the hell was that? Okay, I'm just double checking any other news. I'm gonna get rid of that notification for my stream. And then just leave that. I'm currently working with my background, well, not officially my background artist for Ocean Avenue, but this person that I am working with, like, I want them to be, but we're, you know, doing like a kind of a test run with like our first 2 backgrounds to see if it meshes or if we vibe well enough. They're a nice person. It's just that they want to, you know, make sure they don't jump in fully commit. But yeah, it's been exciting so far, and they've been sending me back some drafts and stuff, and it's looking great. I'm really excited to see how it comes out in the game. Like, it's definitely going to be a clunky transition time, because we're going to have to take out a lot of those old IRL photos and some of my cringy drawings of backgrounds and put in the good ones. And so I'm kind of working on that right now, in addition to re-outlining some things, music, even outlining for story. It's just not been much of a writing season for me. I've been just more so planning outlines and themes for things, so that when I do get the bursts, I know what I'm referencing, so I can hit it off from there. And that's kind of how my writing goes. It's not like I write a sentence or write a scene a day or whatever it is. I will like cram it or just punch it in like a couple weeks. But during that other time, it's a lot of just various tinkering of outlining and planning, and I just can't get myself to like constantly flow with stuff. I'm like, my brain just goes all or none with that stuff, which it's all right, but it's just tricky. Oh, that just happened. Whoops. Oh yeah, the host. It's gonna be Graham Norton. I heard something about, who is it? The something family. Start with a K or an H. I have no clue who they are, but I don't know. Could be fun. Because I know it's like 1 or 2 Ukrainian hosts, or 3, and then Graham Norton. Which I'm waiting to take a drinking game for every comment about the UK being bad or whatever from Graham Norton. That or some random jaded remark for him trying to be Terry Wogan 2.0. Because you know who he's got his inspirations from how he commentates. Graham Norton, Alicia Dixon, Hannah... Oh no, I thought there was some other family. Whatever. Hannah Waddingham. Jeez. Julia Sanina. Yeah, I really am bad with keeping up with the names. But I saw the faces and I'm like, yeah, they seem alright. No, like, really notable faces to me. I wasn't like, oh, I noticed you from a different contest. At least they never really popped out to me, besides Graham Norton, of course. Whee! Everybody's going super slow today. I'm still curious though about why everybody keeps saying like Poland's was like rigged and whatnot. Like it just like the winner obviously just did not seem like a good fit, but it's just such a it just was like it just seemed like a shit show of a contest. And so I'm just like it's not gonna be Poland's year obviously. Like they had a chance in 2020 and just blew it. Like 2022 was fine, but I didn't think it was gonna win. And then, of course, 2021 was... What the hell was 2021? Jeez, I don't even remember. But yeah, this is definitely not going to be their year. They really went with phoning it in. Alessia is best known for being girl pop. Mystique. Oh. Oh, Mystique. That does sound familiar. Oh, judging Britain's Got Talent, of course. You always gotta have your talent singing idol shows. Makes sense for them in Europe to be their hosts. Drive hammered, get nailed. Wink. I'm currently on hiatus on Genshin because my phone can't handle the memory. Oh, you're doing it on your phone, jeez. I know Androids and stuff can do that, but I have an iPhone and that can't do shit with gaming. That I don't really play big games on there or anything like that. Just solitaire or whatever else. Just the little things. Like it's mostly for me just doing it on my desktop or whatever. If I take things portable, it's the Switch. I've also started trying to do like mobile, like remote access of my PC computer situation from my iPad, and it's been mixed reviews with my current remote app. Like, it does its job, but sometimes it'll have like weird things where like it can't hide the screen in REMP, like the dialog box, when I press H. And some shortcuts don't work that you could type on a desktop keyboard versus your iPad. And so I'm going to probably try this other one that my dad recently got, and I don't know when I'm going to transition, because I did pay this year's, like, subscription fee, and yeah, maybe I'll do it a little bit after if I start to really not like this one, and yeah, hopefully it works better. I think it was also cheaper, supposedly. I don't remember. Ah, British actress. Yeah, that sounds like a British actress's name. Man, really, you can smell dinner downstairs. They really are making their own things. Might be pizza. Who knows? It's gonna make me hungry, but I got Dr. Peppy. Oh, God! What the hell? That was lag. But I don't know. I might just do something simple like that. Pizza. I did get myself some, like, those chewy sweet tarts candies too as like a dessert, because I haven't had any fruity desserts in a while, like candies like that or Airheads or whatever those like type of chewy fruity candies are. And so I've been really wanting some for a while, so I was like, treat myself when I got the Dr. Pepper. And Hannah Waddingham is a British actress. Alrighty. So let's keep on heading out. Man, this is a really long drive. Like, I didn't expect this 23 hours to really drag this long. Maybe it's just because I don't have, like, a Discord call up yet. I might do that. Maybe I'll do it after the first drive. Just to get something going. But, yeah. Right now, I'm just vibing. In a vibing mood. I can't really seem to... Oh, stretch. Okay. Hold on. Just gotta get in a... there we go. Better position. Alright. And hydrate, of course. Good stuff, though. Not gonna lie. I love Dr. Pepper. Making sure that's sealed. And stretch. Oh, you got flower deliveries. Oh, you do deliver flowers. You don't drive interstate? Ah, that makes sense. I mean, I'm assuming you don't, like, drive highways ever for that stuff, because it's just all in city. Well, I might like this. But yeah, I tend to be a person that does a lot of, like, highway driving just because America just everywhere's highways. But yeah, it's just oof. It's just a lot of stuff like that. Like that I can imagine being really tiring on people. Like for me it's good to keep my head empty, but if it's like you're trying to keep up conversation, it can really drag when you're here. Like I could see pros and cons of it being like, driving around like not on the highways. Like, it's nice to not have to deal with like the crazy traffic and weird issues, but at the same time, it's like, you're gonna really stop and go a lot. Like it's a lot more knowing the laws of the road. But when you're on a highway, your brain just really you have to keep yourself awake. Ugh. Okay. All right. Back to the road. I'm just gonna also check to see if I missed any messages. Okay. Okay. Ow, my knee. Ow. Didn't really hurt, but I was like kind of more annoyed. But yeah, luckily that message I had on Discord, I was like, oh, hopefully this isn't like an image that I have to really look at. But nah, it's just okay, let's do this. I'm like, okay, cool. Yeah, I hit my knee on the desk. There's like a table down here, and I bumped into it when sitting down. I'm thinking about moving this like kind of desk plan when I move out because I kind of want this to be like kind of a mix of either a nightstand or like a secondary table to put like a second monitor on. I want to have more leg room when I'm at my desk. I'm also going to have like a second table, so like this table I currently have would be where I stand the monitor, and then I'll have like a lifting moving table so I can stand up while doing stuff like streaming and whatnot and working. Like, I got the new table, and I'm, like, really happy about it. I can't see myself putting a monitor on that, because if it moves up and down, I'm like, no, that is going to be shaky for it, and, like, I don't want to break it. Or the TV. Subscriber. Ice LDR? Is that? I crashed a car for you. Ice LDR, thank you for the subscription, and welcome to the tiered Dork Squad. I hope you enjoy not having ads. Let me add you to the list. I have a list somewhere. Somewhere. Indeed a sub. But yes, much appreciated. I have things. I do things on stream. And my brain forgets. Ah, I don't know if all these people here are still sub to me, but hey. I'm gonna add you to the list. Because I can only update my list every so often. Oh, sometimes I have a little bit of a lag on my computer because it's old. I'm hoping to get that desktop situation figured out. I don't know how soon I want to do it. I have the money at the moment, but I'm like, I want to settle in to my place before I do it, just so when I moved in, I don't have to, keep moving in and out other stuff. I can be settled and then be like, okay, now that this is here for sure, then I could place this here. Things like that. I like pausing just to add things. Right, chat? Isn't that fun? Sorry to do this to you. I get very easily distracted. But yeah, seriously, Ice LDR, thank you for the sub. I always appreciate seeing the, new names. I don't think I've seen your name before, but if you've been here, thanks for coming back again. And if you're new here, welcome on in. I don't know what I did to bring you here. I guess I'm just quirky enough. Twitch subs. Nope, not that one. Slideshow. I save it to a slideshow that you can check out. The computer's starting to be slightly laggy. As long as it doesn't go too hard, then it should be fine. Oh, come on. Sorry. I forgot I was on that screen, which is why. Alright, so chat, if you haven't been familiarized already, this is where you'll be if you sub to my channel, the Twitch sub Think Tank. So LDR just got added to that, so congrats and welcome on in. There I am again. Alright, let's get back to it. Oh, what did I just do? Oh, Lord. Who the hell keeps texting me? I'm gonna yell at you. Ah. Oh, it's just a Discord notification. Ah, so many messages. I am looking at something while driving. A great idea, as always. I'll have to pull in for an inspection. Excuse me, move, excuse me. Excuse me, move, please, get out of the way. Hold on, hold on. God, you people are so... Ugh. Y'all are the worst. This is a trucks only right lane. Hi, police officer. Goodbye, police officer. They don't care. I'm distracted driving while talking to friends. Alrighty then. Oh, come on. Alright, see? Not a problem. We may have crashed, but we're okay. Text and drive? Maybe a little bit. Sorry. Also, this is your first time chatting, so welcome on in. Glad you subbed. Or, well, I shouldn't say that like it's a given. Sorry. Face itching. But yeah. Happy to have you on in and... Oh, another new person. Oh, hi, Dark Amethyst. How are you? That is a new name. But yeah, glad to have people. I don't know how people just find me like this. I'm like, I don't know. I'm like, where do you all come from? But it's cool that you're here. Glad that I'm doing something you enjoy watching. I'm just vibing, enjoying this last stream at home before moving, and enjoying my Dr. Peppy. Also, I need to scoot in, because my posture is ass right now, and I kicked the dang cords. Another thing I'll like about moving out is not having to worry about the dang cords being so close, because of the new setup. I am being found. Weird. Why the hell am I being found? This is not good. God. That was terrifying. Oh, you found me on YouTube. Cool. Yeah, I mean, I do most of my VN postings there. Used to mostly go live there, but I've kind of found Twitch to be more exciting, more fun to do it on. I still occasionally bounce back to YouTube, but I don't know. Personally, it just doesn't. It's not as fun for me on YouTube. It feels very stagnant there. But yeah, either way, it's, you know, I do visual novels there and on Twitch, and then Twitch is that plus, you know, all this gaming, chatting, Eurovision stuff, because guilty pleasure. Yeah, it's a blast here. I'm a variety streamer now. And of course, I'm also a variety writer. Well, I only write one thing. I'm not variety. I lied. Yes. I guess I have a variety of talents, per se. Oh, just for novels. Huh. Cool. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where I'm like, this is not everybody's cup of tea, so I understand that not a lot of people will come to watch these. It's more so for my, like, personal enjoyment. Like, it's fun to do visual novels, but I can't do them, like, too frequently. Like, I can only find myself really doing them once a week now, just for my own mental health of not having to overperform in addition to work and, you know, other hobbies like writing and stuff, and just, yeah, trying to get my mix of tastes in. Still enjoy visual novels, of course, but it's like all in doses for me. I guess I'm not as big in the scene as I was before, so that's kind of the tricky thing. It's just a weird thing. The various games is okay. Oh no, you're not rude. No. You're not being rude. Sorry, Dark Amethyst. I get what you're saying. I'm just explaining.
Me?
I'm just explaining, and you did not have to follow me just because of feeling rude. But yes, thank you for the follow, Dark Amethyst. I'm assuming maybe you meant to genuinely. I think you are. Sorry, brain. I don't know. I'm trying to apologize at my own end without, yeah. But yes, thank you for the follow, Dark Amethyst. Welcome to the Dork Squad, and I hope you enjoy your stay. But yeah, it's one of those things where I'm just like, yeah, people say that, like, oh, yeah, you found me through my videos, like my visual novels per se, and I'm like, okay, that's cool. I just, you know, want to keep in mind for people, like, it's not my, like, only thing now, like, you know, I'm kind of a blend now. Like, I kind of find myself blending with a lot of things when I stream now. It's hard for me to stick to one thing. Oh, Amethyst, sorry. Did I miss it? Sorry, I don't know if I saw the comment earlier. Okay. Yeah. Sorry, I'm also just kind of adjusting my shirt here. Felt a bit wrinkled. Oh, sweet, I can pass the nearby way station. Awesome. Unlike this guy. Bye. Whew, that was a close one. I guess my point is that people shouldn't have to feel like they have to adjust to like streams and, you know, streamers just because they, you know, watch them for one thing and feel like, you know, obligated. Like, there are people where I'm like, oh, I've only watched you for this, but I can still, like, you know, respect and appreciate your thing, but no, it's not my cup of tea, so it's like understandable, because then you're like, okay. There are certain things that you find your fix for. I don't know. I guess I need to drop that combo because I'm probably just going to run in circles talking about that. Yeah. But when I do things like this, it's like, you know, I'm not expecting this to be like a big thing. It's like if it was, I'm like, cool, but nah. I'm not trying to promote myself in a way of, this is my big thing to do now. Yeah. These are more for my catharsis. Like, weirdly enough, though, with moving, I can finally feel like I do these streams more so out of personal free time and pleasure of that, rather than feeling this obligation of, oh, shoot, I haven't streamed in 2 weeks or whatever it was. Because that would be the tricky thing at home, because I'd be like, maybe I could today. And then it'd be like, nope, I'm doing this thing here at home. Or, nope, your brother's asleep at 7 p.m. or 8 or whatever. And it's like, shoot, now I can't do it. Okay, I gotta go straight. Oh, no, I could have stayed in that lane. Whatever. Any new novels? I really am bad at like getting into novels and stuff. Like there are novels I want to get into, but I just never find myself having the brain power to do. Like Burroughs and Temptation's Ballad. But I got back into Cilio recently. I'm trying to think, like, what else that I really want to get into. There are probably some that are going to be on the top of my head that I lose track of, and they'll come back to me. There's just so many now, and it's like they're all pretty solid and enjoyable. It's just that, you know, there's only so much time in the world that, you know, or so much brain power too. It's not just time, it's also brain capacity of what you want to do. And I think personally my brain's hit like an overload. Oh, cool. Yeah, feel free to throw it at me. I did do a poll recently, but I'm like, I've kind of stopped taking in entries for that poll because I'm like, I think I've kind of hit my limit. Yeah. I used to be at a point where I was like, oh, I don't want to take in new novel suggestions. It's too much for me. I'm like, stop. I only am doing these. But I'm kind of at a point now where I'm like, yeah, fine. Throw something at me. If I really catch my eye and can get myself motivated, I'll do it. Otherwise, it's just like, otherwise it's just too much for me. And I'll be like, whatever. It's fine. You suggested it. I appreciate it. But yeah, I'm kind of more indifferent, I guess, to it now, per se, or more open. Oh, Kilkin's Treasure. Yes, I've heard about that many a time. I don't know if it appeals to me. It's very interactive. I'll have to give that a look, then. I don't... Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if, like, the theming of it is my thing. Like, it is very fantasy-based. I'm like... I don't know, like, straight, direct, like, not medieval. Might be medieval, but it's like that more classical fantasy is not as much of my genre, even though I do a D&D session with it. I had initially done it just to experiment with D&D, but I'm genuinely enjoying it. But in general, just kind of that more classic, old-school type of fantasy to me just doesn't hit me as much. I prefer something more in the modern day or something closer to it. Like, for me, when I see, like, shows about, like, oh, it's about, like, you know, Britain in the 1700s or 1800s or this thing 100 years ago or whatever, it just, I don't know, I just can't get myself to read it or watch it just because it feels, too antiquated to me.
Subscriber.
Thank you for the resub. 2. Ooh, you got the 2 badge. 2 months now. Thank you for the 2nd month. And I hope you enjoy your tier 1 ad-free viewing. Thank you, seriously, I love it. Those are such cute emotes. Nice. Yeah, glad to have you back. I'm gonna keep going. Oh, there's quite a bit of nudity. Yeah, that's the other thing. I mean, with a lot of those novels, I'm on the fence with. Unless I could be, like, really good at knowing in advance and being like, okay, I'll stream it, but make sure I read before. Unless I'm really prepared, then I really feel kind of on edge to do more not safe for work visual novels. Like, I have to be very cautious about that still. And that's why it's tricky, because I'm like, Burroughs and Temptations Valid do have those types of scenes, but in general, at least with Temptations Valid, it seems like it's not as central on that. I don't know how much Burroughs is, but it still is a good story from what everybody said, but I know that there are definitely, you know, characters and whatnot and story beats that definitely hints more on that. Kind of in a sense like Smoke Room, but obviously I can't say it's like one-to-one or anything. Like I said, I haven't read Burroughs. There is a safer work mode. Are you talking about Killigan's Treasure? That's really cool. Also Leo. That's so cool. Hi. Hope all is well with you, I think it's Leo. Yeah, Killigan's Treasure. Yeah, I'll probably have to play the safer work mode on stream, and then if I'm like, oh, I want to play it off stream, then I will. That could be fun. I've also been in a weird zone of not knowing if I should kind of change direction or shift my main priorities, because I just feel bad in that I'm in this weird zone between being kind of indifferent with taking on VNs and like moving on, just because it's just been something that it's like there's so much more now. It's so overwhelming. When I started, there was a lot less to go off of, or it was a lot easier to be at the forefront of the scene of reading and not feeling like you're behind everybody. But it's just tricky now. But then again, it's like it also probably helps more creators to have their own niches within the VN community. So, you know, can't knock people for that. It's just tricky when it's like people mention a bunch of different types of novels and I'm like, my brain's only limited to these like 8 or 10 or whatever. Oh, Eden's Reach. I've read it offline. I haven't read it since like update 4 or 5, unfortunately, so I have to get more into it. Fall from Grace I haven't heard of, and okay. Oh yeah, there is nudity in Eden's Reach. I have seen it. But yeah, Fall from Grace I have not heard of. I have no clue what it's about. I guess, in a sense, I feel bad that I'm not as into VNs as my fans are. Like, not in a way of, ew, VN's gross, I'm doing this for the money. No. God, if I was doing this for the money, I'd be broke. No, but it's one of those things where I'm like, I used to be very, very, very passionate about it, but now I'm more of a kind of medium light flame, more of a light flame for it. But, you know, it's really nice to see people happy about it, but I'm like, I can't get the same excitement as other people, so it's like kind of curbing my expectations with that. It's fairly new. Probably why. There are so many new novels, too. Like, even though I've been like, yeah, there's so many novels in general, it's like, yeah, it's just this year, the past, 2022, 2023, surprising surgence of new VNs. Like, I thought there were a lot 2 and 3 years ago as is, but holy hell, it's picking up. And that's awesome then, because then you have genres within the VN genre. It's not just, oh, there's only like 5 VNs, echo extracurricular activities and whatnot. It's like, you can have fantasy furry VNs, you have like, well, yeah, fantasy, horror, then you have like sports ones, slice of life, some of the mix. It's just so many combinations, and dear Lord, I'm probably gonna run out of gas, which is gonna be hilarious when I do. I am tired and about to run out of gas. Great. This is not Twilight World. This is hell. Please tell me there's an exit coming up soon. I might be stuck. Maybe that's an exit up there? I can only pray. Are you necessarily a fan of horror? No, I am really not a fan of horror movies. I do like reading, like, you know, those more horror thriller-esque VNs. More so thriller, I'd say. Like psychological horror. That I am really... I don't know. I just can't get myself to really... I don't know. I guess I have to say I don't like horror. Like in the classical movie sense. Oh, I'm getting tired. Oh, sweet. I can finally get off here. Good. It's not a hatred of like, no, I don't get it. I don't see why it's good. It's more of a... It's just more of a knowing it's not my thing. I can't get myself to sit down and get invested in it because I am really easy to scare. Yeah, sorry. I guess I'm defending myself too much, Amethyst. Oh no, that's telling me to U-turn. But... yeah, that's all cool. I guess I'm just explaining, because sometimes I've thought, oh, maybe I should, but I don't know. I don't want to force myself. So, yeah. Fortunately, no. But I know I have friends who are, and it's like, that's cool. It's fun to hear them talk about it. Another sippy? Sure, once I take a rest. Let me just wait to fill up the gas, because I have to hold down the enter button. My take is full, okay. Okay, let's go to the bed first. What did I do? What did I hit? Whatever. And this is our parking spot, screw it. 2 spots, because we're an asshole. Alright, nap time. Good stuff. I think I'm also going to switch over to my, like, PNG tuber. I'm starting to kind of, I don't know. Starting to kind of get tired of my face right now. Maybe I'll go back to it. Who knows? I am also super indecisive. Yeah, it's okay. Now everybody is a fan of horror. Yeah, everyone has their preferences, and that's fine. Exactly. Yeah. I guess I tend to be the type of person where I'm like, I don't want to make you feel bad for not liking it. So, yeah, I tend to do that. That's a me thing. Shoot, I didn't open VitaTube. I had to restart my computer once or twice, and yeah, I forgot to open it up this time. For now, let me hide myself. Oh, I could have done this camera. Ah, maybe not. And I'll hide that. And I'll move this down here. We are going Panda Bear. There we go. Ah. Cool. For now, we'll just be Panda Bear. And then maybe change it up later. I might want to make redeems sometimes to be like, oh, let's change it up or whatever. Maybe. I'll have to think about it. I am thinking. Here we go. I don't think I ever turned off my lights last time. That's awkward. Oh, that was too bad of a turn. At least there's only grass over there, so Not the end of the world. Favorite song? Honestly, synth pop is my favorite genre. Synth, electronic like that. It's really hard to think of a favorite song. I'm really like bad at thinking of songs in the moment, but if I had to go immediately what my favorite song is right now that I've been jamming out to constantly, there's actually been a Eurovision song this year called Dance, parentheses, Our Own Beat. I think it's parentheses, Our Own Beat. And it's by a band called The Busker. It goes really hard for me, and it's got this like sexy sax type of solo. Also, am I supposed to go north? I think I am. Yeah. Alrighty. Oh, we're only 4 hours away? Neat. Oh, perfect. Okay. Yeah, that's been in my head. It's like it's got this like saxophone solo. It's just so catchy. It's basically about being the introvert at a party, but, you know, having your own party within it with the other introverts. It is fun. Also, I forgot if the shirtless redeem works. I do need to make a sound for it, though. Like a shirt removal sound. Like a cover being removed. Things I need to do. Check it, of course you are. Oh, of course. There we go. It's gone. Yep. For you new people on the channel, this is one of my redeems. It's, I think, 15 minutes, I think? I don't know how long it was. It was like 10, 15 minutes, I think. Might be shorter. I don't remember. I'm gonna look while driving, because I am a responsible person. 10 minutes. Okay. Ah, come on. Get out of there. Can I? I'm trying to get out of my own redeem. Ah, can't. Why the hell is it not letting me? What just happened? Oh well, let me get back on the road. First, let me do that. Okay. Well, at least we didn't hurt ourselves. As I say that, we crash. That's great. Yeah, they're fine. They'll rub it off. You want me out. Kiss, marry, or kill. I don't know who to kiss, marry, kill. What are the options? That's tough. Anybody to kiss, marry, or kill? Jeez. I'm trying to think. Kill. Okay. Obviously, I have to kiss Shuichi. Shuichi from Tennis Ace. Easy kiss. I know there's fuck, marry, kill, or is it fuck, marry, kill? Trying to think. Because, man, Nefera would be a really good option for fuck. But maybe I could marry him. That'd be fun. Oh, shoot, that Amicus, of course, everybody loves Amicus. Kill. I think I have a character to kill. That's really tricky. Off the top of my head, it's kind of hard. Oh! Well, Brian from Echo. Everybody wants to kill him. That guy fucking sucks. Oh, I guess we are going to Butte. I think we may have put Butte as our destination. I just forgot. That's okay. Luckily, I don't think our truck has been damaged much, so I don't think we have to do any repairs. Okay. We are here. And we're going to go into this lane. Oh, looks like we're gonna pass Butte. Man, it's so weird. It may have felt like an eternity, but I guess in retrospective, we did get through this in only an hour and a half. So luckily, the rest of our drives will be in Montana. They'll be pretty tame. I might do 2 more drives, 2 or 3. Maybe, probably 2. I'll probably make the finale of Montana be like a 3-parter. Not 3-parter, sorry. 3 like places to go, like 3 last destinations, all within the same stream. So this would be doing 2 of the 5, and then the last 3 in the final stream. Ooh, this is a weird turn. Funky. Never seen something like this before. What the hell is this? Kinda don't like it. Speaking of visual novels, man, I'm really looking forward to Glory Hounds. Like, it's supposed to come out in like a couple of weeks, right? The Patreon update came out like this last week, and I think they give like a month between the Patreon and the public update. So I'm really, really excited to see what they can make of that. Everybody said it was pretty good, update 2, from the patron perspective. So I'm really hyped. I mean, I know the team is great, and I bet they did a great job again. I'm just really excited. Like, it's supposed to be like pirate themed this time, and I'm like, oh, because I did see a hint of like the pirate themed characters, but I didn't know if that was gonna be like a direct thing to be like, oh, update 2, we're suddenly gonna fight them, or if it's gonna be the end of that, or maybe it'll just be the start of it. Who knows? I wonder if it'll be just one of those things that's like a continuous story. There's no like end goal where it's just like new comic updates whenever, or whenever they make a new one, it's just an extension of it, or I don't know if there's ever going to be like a grand finale to Glory Hounds. It seems like it could be very like episodic. It'll be quite exciting. I just came back from a phone call. Well, phone call. Cool. Doesn't matter what I said. It could be any novel. Oh, you're asking everyone to? Yeah. Yeah, everybody, if you want to do it too. Kiss, marry, kill. I mean, it is extremely broad, so, you know, sometimes it's good to have guidelines, but I just thought of those off the top of my head. It's strange because I know some people who would kiss or marry Brian from Echo. It's kind of crazy, but hey, that's their taste. Like he's one of the best like villains in my opinion for a visual novel. So obviously I really hate him because he's just so good at being bad. And it's like he's got a really well developed story for that. And it's just like, oh, like it's like you don't hate him because you're like, oh, he's poorly written. It's like you hate him because god damn it, he's just that twisted, that fucked up. So I'm like, props to the team for that and really convincing us. I mean, there are characters, I don't want to talk about, like, other stories that I don't like just because of, like, their bad writing. Like, I don't want to bring up stories of, oh, this story, I hate this character because they're written so poorly and, you know, or it's like, I hate the story or whatever. Because I know there are some that I don't like. But, yeah, you could probably imply them, but I just, yeah, or infer, whatever the phrase is. But I just don't want to keep bringing that stuff up because they'll be like, oh yeah, that story, blah blah blah. But yeah, everybody has their taste, and it's like if people are like, oh, who do you hate, or you know, yeah, if you talk about who you hate, I try not to bring up characters that I'm like I hate for the sake of being written or just poorly written or whatnot. Try not to do that. Usually when it's like, oh, do you hate or like a character, it's like I try and do it for because they are so well described as like good or bad. I think in some ways the best way to show that you don't like something is to kind of dispose or discard the story or whatnot. It's like the best way to, you know, show your hatred for something is to just not give it attention. Just shove it to the side. Like something that's obviously like, oh, a story you hate or a thing that you can easily ignore, but that doesn't become like a obvious like world problem. It's like, you know, things where it's like, you know, intolerant groups or hate groups, so you're like, obviously you gotta be like, hey, stop it or whatnot, you know. You have to like obviously take action, but where it's like, oh, something that's like somebody's just, you I don't know, be in the drama or whatever. I really can't think of examples off the top of my head right now, but stories are the best example for me. Like, if it's a novel is just like so bad to you, or you're like, I don't why people support this or whatnot. Like, the best way is just, I think, taking the high road. That's what I always like to do. Like, the ignorance of it, not giving it attention, is the best way to be like, hey, I don't like your shit. Move on. So, that's my approach to it. Like, I tend to do that when people are trying to be, like, annoying. Like, when cars pass by and they try and do their whole revving shit. I'm just like, fuck it. Let's ignore them. Just make them look like they're just not you know, make it look like they don't matter. So I'm like, hey, I'm so pissed off by you, I'm not going to give you the time of my day. I am not going to give you my attention. Fuck you. Yeah, I'd kill Brian. Fair. Yeah, I think I just friend zone most people. Yeah, I could see myself doing that too. I really can't think of a set list. Like, I know there's like tier lists. I don't know where to find like tier lists of all the different VN characters, but having a VN tier list would be fun someday. Or, well, doing one. That would be something probably I could do on this channel. Ooh, Canada flag. I thought we're still in Montana. Weird thing to bring up, but I just think in general, like, I've started to become less, like, worried about, you know, trying to please and satisfy the most people with my channel, and just more so just do it for the sake of, you know, just as a catharsis for, like, you know, when I do VADs, for the catharsis of being able to perform and act, and then when I'm doing games like this, to be able to just chill and either powwow or just kind of veg and just shoot the shit. Like, I think that's just a thing as you get older. You kind of realize, hey, it's not all about the clout, the fame, and whatnot. Like, there's always something that I kind of wanted when I was younger, just to kind of get the attention. I think part of that was just because when I was doing sports, I wouldn't really get that stardom or attention. It's kind of just the side person, the one on the bleachers, the bench. And so I was just like, okay, you know, I'll just... Yeah, as I got older, I've just been like, yeah, you know what, just, I'm beyond that. But when I was, you know, younger, it's just like, oh my gosh, I want to be known for something. I want to be the best at something. I want to be the this, or whatever. And that's just, it's a very petty thing to do. Oh god, let's try this. Aaron is a nice, oh, I forgot about Aaron. Aaron would be a good one to marry. I haven't seen him yet in game, but just from all the vibes he's given off, he's great. All right, we did it. Look at us go. Minotaur Hotel's a good one. Asterion's great. Maybe he would also be a Mary. All right, we leveled up. Let's just add one of these on here. And we'll save, of course, because that was a long drive, and I do not want to lose that progress. All right, let's see what's on the job market now. And as soon as I do that, I'll take a sippy of my Dr. Peppy. Stretch them fingies, of course. Wonder where we can go from here. Hopefully we can land on one of these 5. I'm pretty sure there's a delivery in the area, but we gotta start somewhere. Minotaur Hotel, unfortunately, is a really long story. Like, if you do, you gotta be prepared for, you know, not being able to, take it all in one sitting or, within a span of only a few days. Like, you really gonna have to pace yourself with it. There's a lot in there, and it's really fun, but it's really tricky if you want to, like, stream it or play it very, um, like, binge it. It's really hard to binge unless you're really, really loving the story. And it's really hard to stream just because you can really get far behind on it easily, and that's kind of what happened to me. I'll probably play it off stream if it's updated since last time, but they put a lot of work into it, and it really shows. But gosh darn it, it's so hard to... It's really tricky to keep up with it. Okay, let's go to Glasgow. No Glasgow today. Haver? Oh no, the problem is I have to do stuff from Great Falls to wherever. So let's see. Helliver, whatever these names are. Billings, Laurel. We've been to Laurel. I think we've been to Missoula. Bozeman, Cody, Sydney. This is a shame. Can I go anywhere else? Helena, maybe? I think I'm gonna have to drive to, like... We might have to do a non-delivery to get to here. Man, it just seems like that one's out of the way. I did not expect this to happen in Great Falls. Yeah, this is strange. Weird. Oh, no. We could do this one. We'll go to Glendive? Whatever the hell this is. Fuck it, we're doing it. We haven't been here before. Let's go for it. Nobody wants to live in Great Falls, seriously, am I right? Okay, it is still in Chapter 18, because I swear I've stopped on Chapter 18. But they are releasing devlogs. I'm pretty sure they're going to get it all figured out and whatnot. It's a really big, complex game, and I think they're going to work it out. It's just, yeah, all in due time. Because once they drop it, boy, is it a lot to read. So it's not just like, oh, you read it in like a few hours or a day, and you're like, okay, that's it. You could do so much in that game. Like, the playability is really amazing. I think it's very replayable, too. Which, like I said, it's really hard to stream because of that, because you could do so many different options, and unless you really are dead set on only one character and one path, it's really, like, you really want to bounce back and forth and see the other stories and stuff. And that's kind of what I found with myself. I'm like, I was originally only falling for one thing to do, and once I got to the end of finishing the last update, it just was like, I'm like, I don't know if I could keep doing this only one path. Like, there's just so many things I could see myself diverging to do. Seriously, what have I done to deserve this? Whee! Alright, how do we get to, Gillow, whatever that place was called? I know it's east, but I don't know how we're gonna do this. Are we gonna, like, kind of do a little squiggly south and then east? At least we're going back on the 15. Which, fun fact, it is in California. Like, it starts in California, and then it just keeps on going up north. Like, it starts around San Diego, a little bit north of it, and then it just goes all the way up to the top of the U.S. Like, it is nuts. It's a big, like, yeah, this freeway is definitely a long one. That's fine. That's okay. Maybe I can fix up the stuff in a bit. Hopefully there is a mechanic up there. Yeah, they updated P and Storm's models. Yeah, I forgot if I played it when they did, but I know they updated Coda's? Is it Coda? I swear it's Coda. My brain is like the name of the dragon. I'm just like, I swear it's Coda, but I feel like I'm getting it wrong. I don't know why it feels wrong to me. But great character. Love him. Exit 0. What have I done to deserve this? It is Coda, yep. Okay. Maybe you can fix it? Yeah. Oh, Coda and Kenbish have a full path. Yeah, I know they are options, but I think I'm going for Coda. I don't remember. It's like, man, I just forget it. There's just so much you could do and so many paths within paths. It's a really well-developed game. Like comparing that to, like, you know, my own writing and other things like that, like, you really have to commit to that. Because for me, I'm like, it's just going to be straightforward. You know, diverge into 2 paths, and then those might diverge into 2 of their own. Just a very simple, you know, mitosis or whatever the phrase is, where you split in half. I'm like, that's it. I can't get myself to make it any more complicated than that. I am not going to challenge myself, because that takes, like, a whole team. And I'm just doing this as me for the writing creative stuff. I'll still obviously like consult and get advice, but in terms of the creative direction, I am just, this is kind of my own like passion project of story. Like, I'm just writing it to see, let me see this from start to finish, and then from there go, oh, do I want to continue writing? Like, a thing about Ocean Avenue that people don't know is that I'm kind of planning on making it like a medium type of short story. Maybe I should say medium. It's not going to be a tennis ace of like 35 days. Like, I kind of want to make Ocean Avenue like at least 21 and probably a maximum of like 30 or 28 days. I do not want it to really trail too much, because I think it's like I can get enough of the story like completed like within those days, but there is definitely going to be room for like, oh, you could do more sequel stuff or whatever from there. I can obviously sequel bait, but I'm going to at least the characters, their stories and like their, you know, personal lives and stuff, they aren't going to just be end all be all in this one. I feel like they are definitely unique enough characters that people can either, you know, fanfic, of course, or, you know, at least they could go somewhere with them, like where they're like, oh, I definitely want to know more about them. Because I think that's kind of sad when you don't get enough of that, is when it's like, you know, when everything's there at once and the whole story's there, and, you know, it's like easy to kind of lose interest in them. Like, I think people are finding enough interest in, like, my characters so far. I don't want to make it sound like I'm bragging or blah, blah, blah. But it's like, it seems like people would have enough interest that if I'm, like, leave some things or aspects or story beats, like, open-ended, that people would be like, yeah, sure. Either someone else could write it, or I would be down for a sequel, or whatever, blah, blah, blah. Like, originally I was thinking, okay, this is going to be a big, you know, everything starts and finishes in here, no, like, things left hanging. But I can't see that, so I can't see that with these characters. I think a big reason, actually, is because, you know, they're more of my OCs. This world itself isn't, like, just the world for the story. It's like, I created it originally just because I'm like, oh, I want to put my OCs in a world and whatnot. And I could see them having their own, like, you know, little mini adventures, not like a full story or anything. I think it's definitely gonna be something that I probably should have started out with just, you know, small little short comics or things like that with it, but I was like, I need a proper introduction to them personally, because, like, otherwise I'm like, I'm never going to get any sort of, like, story or comic off the ground. Like, I'm not. I, yeah, it's like I like these OCs enough that I'm like, ah, they're my babies. I can't just, like, do one off. Let me get on the freeway. I haven't heard much about the wolf from Minotaur Hotel. Like, everybody tends to choose, I'm trying to think of the boar's name. Forgot. Him or Themba. It's like, people usually go with those two instead of, like, the wolf. Just, I think mainly because it's like, oh, it's just a feral wolf. Just a plain old wolf. And I'm like, that's kind of what detracted me. I'm like, nah, it's not my thing. I'm like, I didn't find it interesting enough for me, so you know, I'm fine without it. But yeah, I can see myself doing the boar, like for character path or whatever. But yeah, it's just one of those things where, you know, things just happen. Kenbish, that's the name. Oh, yeah, Kenbish seems pretty cool. I know North Grizz or Blythe did him for like his playthrough of it, and then I ended up doing Themba. Yeah, both are fun, but it's, yeah, different strokes for different folks. Ah, why is this asshole not moving? I hate this guy so much. This guy should have moved. Fuck this guy. Girl. I'm going to probably have to fix this. Just, yeah, exactly. Just run them over. Man, I'm only like a third, 40% of the way through my Dr. Pepper. Man, this is going to be quite a challenge. I know, but I want to, Slow Panda. Oh yeah, Argos is so fun. Argos is funny snake. Nothing particular. Yeah, that's a thing. Some of these characters would just be fun to vibe with. I can't think of anything exactly off the top of my head, but... It's hard to think. I think maybe Ty from Cilio would be pretty chill to hang out with. Even Axel and Dom seem pretty fine. I'm gonna break the rules. Never mind, I made it. Two red lights that I did not get. Cool. This is a vibe. I'll probably show you the progress once I get to like halfway with the Dr. Pepper. Oh, why is this thing so slow? Oh, it was nice talking to you, Amethyst. Sorry if I was a bit awkward with the introduction and all. But yeah, fun to see a new face, and I hope you have a good time when you come back. Yeah, being awkward and all, isn't it fun? Yeah, have a good one. Ooh, a rest area. I think I'm gonna need a rest. My character's starting to get tired. We might even have to... Oh, we can pass the way station. Maybe we could wait a little longer. I don't think it'll be that far. We can get like another hour in, right? Oh, thank you for the pets. Ah! Petting the chest, too. Well, I guess meant to be tummy, but I guess we're petting chest now. I should probably change that redeem. Hope you enjoyed. Both are fine. I've also debated, what was it? I've debated some things about, like, redeems and changing some of the assets. Like, for a bonk redeem, like, having a bonk be so hard that I just, like, go through the floor in this. I don't know. But that takes a lot of technical effort. I think the bean will work this time. I just think making like really like, I think just really complicated things with porosity or whatever might mess it up. I think at least a regular one would work. It should. I've tested it and it works normally. I did do a porosity that worked. Mood Gornane, Pinu. Great to see you. Man, Am I gonna hit the policeman? I should have. Oh well. Yeah, I hope you're doing well. I think it's morning for you. Yeah, it should be. Early morning for you. Dang, I forgot. Yeah, you're like 10 hours ahead. You're up early. It's a nice late night, or not late night, it's like early night for me. Nice and dark out. Chilling in my room, no obligations, just driving across the north area of the United States. It's gonna say the coast, and we are far from it in game. Well, what time is it? What time is it? Help! I need to steer better. Glasses time? Oh no, not glasses. Is the bean gonna read the glasses? Oh no. Ah! I shouldn't have done that. That was a sin. I should probably sleep here.
Glasses are really versatile. First, you can have glasses wearing girls take them off and suddenly become beautiful, or have girls wearing glasses flashing those cute grins, or have girls stealing the protagonist's glasses and putting them on like, haha, got your glasses. That's just way too cute.
I should have worn glasses for that.
I really like when their glasses have that suspicious looking gleam.
Ooh,
and it's
yes,
amazing how
me
it can
too.
look really cool or just be a joke.
Did I really?
I really like how it can fulfill all those abstract needs. Being able to switch up the styles and colors of glasses based on your mood is a lot of fun too. It's actually so much fun. You have those half-rimmed glasses, or the thick framed glasses, everything. It's like you're enjoying all these kinds of glasses at a buffet. I really want Luna to try some on or Marine to try some on to replace her eye patch. We really need glasses to become a thing in Hololive and start selling them for Holocomi. Don't
Oh my lord.
you think we really need to officially give everyone glasses?
Thank you. Thank you, Bean. Very nice. At least it works. Oh my god, you made Blythe read this for you. You're crazy. I can't believe he actually read it himself. I don't know if I'd have the patience to. Oh, that was so long. I didn't know when to speak in between that. Holy hell. I will respect wildlife. I just won't respect pedestrians. Ah, what am I doing? Fall asleep at the wheel, despite just sleeping. Of course you do. Why do I even bother? I'm gonna turn up the volume a little bit more. What news do you have for me? Ooh, discount In-N-Out burger. My favorite. To be honest, actually, In-N-Out's like alright. But it's like, it's something for me that I could only really do once in a while. Like, there are people that's like, oh my gosh, I'll take it any chance I can get. But I'm the type of person that's just like, I have to be in the mood for it. And even then, it's like, you know, it's fine. It's nothing spectacular. Like, people really hype it up too much. Like, if you don't live around here and you haven't had it, it's like, yeah, sure, try it. You know, it's not gonna be like the best thing you ever had, but it's still good. It's a good treat. The shakes are my favorite part. Like, they have milkshakes that are so thick. And they take forever to start drinking because they are super solid, but they just taste great, in my opinion. Like, that's my favorite part. In-N-Out is like a fast food burger joint. It's a very basic one, kind of like your typical, like, it's kind of like an old school kind of burger joint in a sense of that it's just burgers, fries, and drinks / shakes. Like they don't offer anything else really. Yeah, just burgers, fries, drinks. Oh, you patting my tummy. Speaking of which, how long has it been since make sure it should have come back on. I don't know why it hasn't. Weird. I'll have to check on that. Or maybe somebody took the tank off, that's why. Of course. I wasn't paying attention if I ever got it back on. It did come back. Of course. And then somebody took it off again. Yeah.
Honk that horn.
Let's go! Oh shit, I did not mean to do that. Let's go! Ooh, this is in beat too. Oh, that was a good one. Honestly, that one was a good sound. I'd probably give that A tier. Probably the best horn I've ever had. I think it's because this is the truck that I actually keep. Like, it's not the one I temporarily use for orders. So, yeah, no wonder it's got a good horn. I'm oogie boogieing. Yeah. Boogie oogie to the oogie woogie. Anyway, what the hell is going on? Just making sure I don't miss any calls or things or texts or whatever. Because I have no clue what's going on outside of my room right now. It still sounds like a car horn, but it's not, like, bad. I think there are better truck horns. I just don't remember what the buttons were. I think it might be, like, J and L. I'd have to try them out, but I don't want to fuck up anything. That is not it. That is definitely not it. Not it either. N? There we go! Let's go! What about this one? That is not the right button. What does this button do? Nothing. Fine, I guess we'll stop. Yeah, seriously, it is a horn, that one. Now I have to remember it's N. H is alright, but N's the real one. I think that's the one where they pull it down, actually, and then H is just your regular car horn. So I'll have to do that next time. This really gets people's pussies shaking. I'm feeling mine shaking. Quaking and pissing. Nice. Y'all are loving it. I'm loving it too. Glad to be of service. Alpaca. What? Alpaca? What did I miss? What is that animal that looks like a llama but starts with an A? Alpaca. Yeah. Ah, shoot. Another character that I'd love to hang out with is King from Where the Demon Lurks. Ah, King is such a sweet character. Cider in a nutshell, basically. Think of that. And that's what you get with King. Alpaca dick in this. God damn it. You people. Yas, King. Exactly. Ah, it's so fun when we were playing Where the Demon Lurks on Marsh's channel. Yes, getting to, you know, read with Cider is like, oh, it was a perfect casting. What the hell just happened? Lordy Lord. I wasn't even like turning on purpose or anything. The game just wigged out on me. Of course you would, Aya. Yeah, they'll love me more. Ugh. Fun fact for anybody, I actually never told people this, but Dirk's beard, like chin strap beard, is actually dyed on in both forms, Red Panda and Giant Panda. This is something I was kind of debating on for like the past year or so, or however long I've had the beard on my Sona. But it's been something where I'm like, it's like, I don't think this is like naturally growing out of his fur. Like, the hair makes sense because that'd be from your scalp. But for the beard, it's like the rest of the fur around's white, but the edges there, I can't see that being like hair. Like, I guess on some Sonas it makes more sense, but at least for me, it seems like this would be something that Dirk, like me at this age, younger Dirk, would just do as like a style thing, and then as he got older, it'd be just like, you know, he wouldn't do it again. It would just be, you know, just the natural hair on top, and if that ever goes gray or black or whatever aging hair is, it'll happen. So, yeah. I can't see myself at least keeping the beard as like a actual like hair growing out thing, because I feel like it'd be too bushy on me. And whenever I did my beard back in the day, it was like very trimmed and short. So I think it'd be fun as kind of like a little dyed effect. Just beard and let beard, am I right? Yeah, furries are already fantasy. Yeah, it's true, but I just like the idea of it being like a thing that's like, you know, purposely dyed on. Like, even my alt Sona Jesse with his blue hair, it's like, that is something that I'm like, this purposely is like, you know, he has to dye that hair. Like, this isn't gonna be his natural hair color. Would be nice if it was, but
I want to f myself.
Of course I do. But it is something that it just seems more realistic to me. It seems more of like the ideal situation that I'm like, yeah, of course. This is what this character would do. Sorry, I was just scratching my ear. I swerved. Oh, Panu said beard and let beard. Of course. You cheesy person. You cheesy. Hopefully we're getting the wherever it is soon. We're only an hour and 57 away. Died on bread! Oh, so close! Ah! Like, I think both ways. I think having, like, a naturally growing beard on your Sona is also cool, but it just isn't me. I guess that's the way to say it. It just isn't... it wouldn't. It doesn't fit me pretty much. Dyed bread is basically cake. Yes. Yeah, it makes more sense for me where I'm like, I think in terms of fluffiness too, like a beard would make it way too like more, it would make it more bushy than what I draw on my Sona, at least from the views that you see here. I think I'll have to tell Ixu that when he finally gets to my commission, because I haven't described that to him. Everything else on the ref sheet is pretty much straightforward and whatnot. I did add a detail about maybe adding belly hair. But yeah, the beard, it could be misconstrued as, oh, I just drew it poorly, it should be a bushy beard. But I think a dyed beard would look cooler. Like, obviously the sides of my, my cheeks and whatnot like this, as you can see there where the beard is, will still be obviously, furry and stuff to still have that kind of beard-like bushiness, but it wouldn't be as bushy and hairy, per se, as, like, a regular beard. So I guess that's the tricky line of where do you stop and where do you start. But yeah, if you don't know, I am commissioning Ixu for my new PNG tuber of Panda Dirk, or, well, Giant Panda Dirk. It's always confusing to say panda because both red and giant are pandas, technically. But yes, this form of me I am getting a upgrade to. Because, my red Panda Dirk, the PNG tuber is done by Saint Bullard, so, that's already done by somebody else. But I think it'd be cool, too, to have this form and Jesse be done by other people that are actually artists. Because, I think they're cool. And I like seeing my characters in their other people's styles. Eris, what's up? Oh, I didn't realize that you said Panda Lore drops. Yes, and also hello. Hello. Ixu is a Closet Void. Their Twitch handle is Closet Void. No spaces. Yeah, thanks, Penna. Yeah, Brandflakes was here earlier, and he just got commissioned from Closet Void, and oh, it was so good. He saw it live on stream, and boy, was it fun to see. Oh, they do some hypno art, and Chubby, I love their Chubby characters, too. That's why I went with Ixu for Panda Dirk. I originally was going to do Jesse with him, actually, and originally do Panda Dirk with Outcast, who is actually doing Jesse. So I did the switch because I was like, like, Outcast does, Bara men pretty well, and, Bara can vary from, like, maybe being a little more of a, muscle gut to, like, having more of that, like, kind of typical, not like six-pack, but, that typical more muscle-bound type of character or whatnot. It's hard to explain, but, Ixu's style is a lot better with kind of your stockier type of characters. So, like, he does that well, and I was like, Panda Dirk would be better for that. And when I was like, shoot, I messed up the order of that, then I had to make the last second switch, and, unfortunately that may be further back in the queue because of, last minute changes, but I was like, I'll take it. It's worth it with his art because it's great. And looking at the current progress of Jesse with Outcast's art, oh, I'm so glad I did. It's so worth it. Sure, I waited a while, but man, I was like, seeing the progress, it's, yeah. I don't know, I'm just really, really happy about it. I think they both, each of them are going to capture each character's styles really well. And both of them could do, like, the other character, but it just made more sense to me. And for what they do. If you're going to have a PNG tuber, might as well, make sure it really is the one you want. You could always replace it, but it's like, it should be something that should have a lasting thing. At least if it's like something that people put passion into, because you have the blinking, the talking versus closed mouths. Like, there's a lot of work that goes into it. Maybe not obviously as like 3D or, live 2D, but it's still its own art. Its own art form. It's not just one image that you draw and you're like, that's it. Oh, Bramflakes is here. Yeah, just lurking. Yes, I was simping over your art again. Speaking of which, I'm assuming you got the dyed hair fact about my beard because I'm pretty sure your beard for your character is like actual hair. I originally thought my hair for my character was like actually just growing out like facial hair, but I've decided that it would make more sense for it to just be dyed, just with the facial structure, and that in general, whenever I had my beard, it was like pretty much just trimmed, like very close to it. Like it was very short basically, pretty much buzzed to a certain level. Like I like the color and the look of the pattern. It's just the bushiness for me doesn't fit my character. Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think it looks good on various characters too, and yeah, definitely yours, for example. But it is definitely a personal choice because, yeah, with furry characters, you can choose to make the hair dye. That's an interesting thing. Like, can't obviously do that with humans. You could dye hair, but if you tried to just dye my face without a beard with a beard-like pattern like this, then it would not look good. Dyed firm is easy. Yeah. Bennu and Bramflakes, I've seen you on other streams before. I've seen the buddies. And cool, we're almost there. We're only 23 minutes away. I'm Bush. Time to hit the hay. Haven't heard that phrase before, but hope you have a good night, Slow Panda. Take care and sleep well. I know it's late for some people. And we discovered Glendive. The last best place. Whoa. Alright. That is some shade thrown. A fur-covered human usually is classified as a cryptid, exactly. Like, it's so fun how people could just really
Boobies,
delve.
My boobies, my massive fucking titties, my
my
super
lord.
stuffed up milkies, my honky wonky doinky boinkies, my ficking fabrics twitching wind flopping gravity.
Did you have to put the W's in? God damn it. Oh, I love that copy pasta, but god damn it, you ruined it with the W's. You had to make uwu speak out of it. You would love my art of Jesse then, because I did like a post based on that where I started the copy pasta and did a drawing with them. Yes. I'll read it out loud again because I need to memorize it. I only remember like part of the first two lines. Oh, these, my boobies, my massive fucking titties, my super stuffed milkies, my honky wonky doinky boinkies, my fucking fabric stretching wind flapping gravity welling sex mounds. You mean these super duper ultra hyper gosh darn motherfucking boobs? The fucking tits. I forgot what the last line is. Yes, I got belly too. Why am I going slow? Whoops. I got distracted by these. My... We're not going into that again. Unironically, though, that is something, like, my pecs is something that I'm, like, most proud of on my body. Like, they're natural, it's just... I feel like I could, obviously, you know, make them better from working out, but, you know, just even as a natural thing, it's just something that I feel, like, happy about, like, you know... there are some things about your body where you're just like, man, I just love having this about me. And that is one of those. And I do kind of have, like, a belly. Like, it's... Like, I think it's more of, like, a muscle gut. It's, like, some sort of in-between with that. It still has a little fat on there. But, yeah. I don't know how confident I am in that. I like it, but I just don't know if it goes well with my pecs. Are they turning left or right? Of course, they're going left. I know, Belly. Oh, my shirt came back on. Neat. World. Summer around the world. I'm vibing. All hail the Titum and Tum Pillow. Yee. Enjoy the belly and the booba. Honestly, I love I love soft pecs. Like, you know, there's obviously like rock hard, like, you know, pecs and abs and stuff, but I'm personally a soft person. I love having that like squishiness and, you know, a mix of, you know, obviously it's not like not like a waterbed, but still it's like, you know, it's got that mix of, you know, it's squishiness, but it's not like obvious. Yeah, it's squishiness. I guess it's just tricky to explain. It's like, it's not like super, super, super soft. But it's like, you know. Booba is a perfect balance. The male booba is a perfect balance for me. They are for edge-shaped indeed. I honestly need to get like enough bits to get the dang outcast belly redeem. Or emote, not redeem. I need to get that belly emote. That'd be so cool. Alright, save again, because OCD. And I'll do a quick hydrate with the Dr. Peppy. Alright, ready for the camera again? Hey, girl. Move a little closer. Too shy. Eye to eye. Too shy. Oh, it is one of my favorites too. I don't know how many bits you have to donate for it, but so tempted to donate that many bits. I'm in heaven looking at it. Well, that is going to be a long ways away for me. I think I'm at like 300, 250. Peppy. I do not have these best aligned. Other way. My bad. Face reveal. I've done this a couple of times already, Pedu. You might know that already. I think it was Slow Panda that bought me the Dr. Pepper on Throne. That's why I'm having this entire Dr. Pepper on stream. I am down bad for Tum. Yeah, like I've debated if I'm like down for like just muscle gut type of Tum where it's like, you know, a little but not like crazy, or if I'm like, you know, full belly. I bounce between the two. I like both. It's just whatever my preference is between the two, I'm like, some days it varies. Still love both. It's just, yeah, all Tum is good. I guess it's just tricky to explain because it's like, I don't know. I'm just, pecs are, I used to be like, ooh, pecs, sexy, but obviously I kind of was initially because I'm like, I wish I had pecs, but I'm like, they're not fun to me. Obviously, if I had a partner that wanted to get pecs or work out for pecs or had them, good for them. Who cares? I'll love you the way you are. Or if you get them, you know what I mean. But yeah, I'll love them for the way they are. But, you know, it's like, you know, my ideal belly that I love or would love for somebody to have would be belly. Belly, muscle gut, bounce between bellies. Of course, you'd say that. I am only halfway through this thing. I don't think I'm going to be able to actually finish this. I don't know what I will do. Maybe I'll just have it on other days as like a good drink mixer. Yeah, I hope it's like a muscle chub situation. Excuse me. Oof. Dr. Pepper really is making me burp. Yeah, that's the best way to describe it. It's like a muscle chub with pecs. Like when people are like, ooh, big pecs like that, I don't see them as like muscle hard, rock hard like that. I see big pecs, I go, muscle chub. That and same with the belly. Muscle chub. There is room in my heart, though, for, I don't know if I should call it pure fat, but, more of like, fat round belly like that. There is a place in my heart for that. But yeah, with the pecs and, the bellies like that. I think that's probably like my number one, with the bigger round belly being like a number two. Tummies are such a weakness. Just having somebody to sleep on their tummy, put your head on their tummy. Gosh, it's so tough. I'm like, I don't know if I would be the person that person would like that with, just because I'm like, dang, Dr. Pepper. Where I'm like, I have some, but I'm like, is it enough? Is it too much on my body type? Does it look too much like a skinny fat? I get into all these things in my head, but I'm like, physically, I've started to hit that stride of feeling comfortable with myself. I really had that like body dysmorphia over like the past 10, 12 years. Like when I started hitting puberty, I really hit that stretch of, I don't like the way I am, because I was really skinny and small when I was younger. And so I just wanted to always be big and strong. And, obviously I'm bigger and stronger now being an adult, but, it's something where I'm like, oh, there's more. There's people that could be more. But it's like, at this point, it's like, you only have one body. You only have one life. Why worry? You could always love or wish for something, but, it's just fantasy. We gotta work with what you got. And so, you can always work and improve on it, or, just be comfortable with it. And I'm kind of in that comfortable phase. I could always work out if I want to for it. I prefer country. Yeah, Greek star. Blah, blah, blah. Errors. Sorry, I totally messed up. Yeah, it's always enough, and it's always the good kind, because bodies are... Exactly, Panu. Perfectly stated. I prefer to cuddle something soft, not a Greek-style marble statue. That's how I feel with it. That being said, I think all bodies are... Right on. I think it's really cool when people get to that point, or I'm like, I appreciate it. It's like I kind of look at it more as a personal appreciation, and I know there are people that love that type, where I'm just like, yeah, respect to that. But I'm like, for me, it's, yeah. Sometimes I find myself kind of falling into that admiration, kind of that lust for it. But most of that kind of, personal lust or gravitation for me, or attraction. Why do I keep saying lust? Attraction. My attraction mostly would probably come from, something of in between like that. The mix of either the muscle gut and pecs, or the belly and the pecs. I think it just feels nice, natural, it's soft and comfy. I feel like having a partner that's just nice and comfy, soft and comfy, would be really cool. I think of that meme. The first thing to look for in the guy's heart, not the fault his tits are on the way. Exactly. Honestly, same. Anytime I just look at my pecs, I'm like, ooh, you mean these? It's hard to really show with this camera perspective. If I do this, I'm just like, oh, you mean these? Why am I like this? Instantly gets bad for man boobies. Gets knocked out for man booba. It's hard to kind of see with this perspective I'm trying to do, because I'm like, if I do that, then I'm like, yeah, sure, you can kind of see. Sure, it's not loose actually. It's it's actually a little more form fitting, but it's a bit loose on the front. Some shirts I really can get tight, and you can really see the pack. Where I'm like, some people are like, oh no, I don't like tight shirts. I'm like, I love them for that reason. Thinking of Carl, yeah. Carl is soft. Speaking of which, Lazovoid did a good one with Carl and somebody's OC. Yeah, they made an art piece that was pretty comfy. Sorry, I thought I missed something. Yeah, I also want to get bigger. I was a very skinny kid, and I always got excited when I got into a healthy weight. Yeah, honestly, it is a very relatable thing because, yeah, I was like that exact same way. I was underweight. I was very skinny and narrow frame and all that. Just a very tiny boy. Like I was always like the third or fourth shortest kid in my class normally. And even then, like this was like a small, private school class. Once I got to high school, I never really paid attention. But yeah, I was always like, yeah, like one of the smallest, shortest kids. And even with being like technically like held back a year in a sense, I started preschool a year late, but even with being like a year older than many of the kids in my class, I was still like one of the shortest kids. Like I was just that tiny. And it didn't hit my growth spurt to my average height until like late middle school, like 8th grade, 9th grade, 10th grade. I stopped growing after 10th grade. But I was like, it wasn't until I hit that 7th through 10th actually, but I was like 14, 15, 16, 17. Yeah, it wasn't until I hit like 14 that I really started hitting that. But before I was just like hitting 5 foot was like, it was the biggest deal to me. It was like I didn't hit 5 foot until I was like 7th grade, I don't think. I'm still here. Sorry. But yeah, I think part of it comes from that kind of worry, the insecurity, but part of it also comes from just kind of, wanting to be sweet and just like it's nice to have stuff. Like I think the trickiest part is like just feeling inadequate. But there is a place for slender body types. Because that is also an attractive thing. There's also a lot of women that like the slender, tall body type. And there's obviously shorter, like slender body types. But yeah, it is just a different thing. Yeah, 5'5". A bad sleep schedule didn't help my growth. Yeah. I always wonder with me where I'm like, shoot, I shouldn't have drank this much soda when I was younger. Things like that where you're like, God, I wish I didn't. Maybe I would have grown taller. Like the weird thing for me was it wasn't like both my parents are like super short or anything, and I was like, I'm gonna be short too. Now it was like for me, my mom was the shortest one in her. Was she the shortest? Yeah, I think she was the shortest in her family. Like her family was all like 5'9", average height, a little shorter, and she was like 5'4". And then my dad was like the tallest of his family, and everybody else was like really short, like 5, kind of in that 5.5 foot range. And my dad was like 6'2", and I was like, whoa. And so I was like hoping to get that part of him, but that part of his genes in the family were like a fluke supposedly. So pretty much my entire like family gene pool was like average to short, and so I ended up just getting that average bit. So I was like, yeah. Now it's like tricky because you're like, man, I wish I could get some of those bigger genes and aspects. And it's weird because with my dad, it's like it's not like he's like big, like broad stature. It's like he's also got the narrow kind of stature, which is what I got from him. And then my mom's side is also I think just both sides. I think I just got the slender stature from all of them. But actually, my dad's side, it's like my dad's side's definitely broader body types and whatnot, and definitely more on the stocky end, which I kind of wished I had because I saw because like some of my relatives, I'm like, that would be a nicer type to have. I'm like, that's that, attractive style to me. But yeah, it's like with them, it's like they were definitely on the shorter end, but they would have that broader stature, and that was most of my dad's family. And because my dad was like the fluke exception of that, and got his like recessive genes of that, and then my mom was all like her side of the family is all pretty much like slender. I just got both of that. So I was like, shucks. What can you do though? Yeah, I'm basically like, 6-foot stick figure. Double A cups and ass flatter. It's okay, Eris. Yeah, I think it's cool though. Like there is like an art piece that I wish I could show. I don't know if I should just pull up my iPad and be like, here's the photo. But yeah, there's a photo that I really love called like, I think it's like We Could All Be Strong Together or something like that. I need to look up like who the artist is. But it's like one of my favorite pieces just because it shows like that different spectrum of like body types and how they can all be beautiful, whether it is slender, more muscle chub or full on muscle. There it is. It's by Leaf Lion. Hopefully this doesn't like shine too much. There we go. Yeah, here it is. I wish I could just. I have this on my iPad, but since this is a PC, I can't just airdrop it, I don't think. Isn't it so sweet, though? Like, you see the different, like, groups, and you're like, yeah, like, you see the very slender, narrow frame and type, and, less bulky muscle, where it's, like, all, like, very under muscle type. And it's like, that's great. Then you can also have more of the chub to you with muscle, and that's great and healthy. And then, have people that are just, just pure muscle with their stuff, and you're like, that's all beautiful, it's all great, and we can all be strong together. It is like one of my favorite pieces, because it's so easy to like get caught up in like, I want to just be this, or this is just the best and everything else is a bummer. But you could all have that, and even if you're not the exact perfect whatever of each type, that's a thing. It's just, that's the world. This is a body appreciation stream. Let's all appreciate our bodies today. Yeah. It's Leaf Lion _ on Twitter who made that piece. I just closed it, but yeah, very cool art. Very cool art. I forgot what else they do, but they're cool. I've saved a couple of pieces from them. But yes, hugs to everybody here. I love it. I love it here. All right, we are going to do one more drive, though. I need to... What was I going to do? Probably switch back to Panda Dirk. Maybe a little more of this. We're going to probably take a quick bathroom break before our last drive. Maybe we'll go up to 4 hours. Who knows? My goal is to get maybe a little over halfway, or at least halfway on this, and then I could be like, fine. I'll drink 1 of the 2 liters. Communal bathroom break. Oh my gosh, you people. Alright. I'm going to switch back to Panda Dirk. And we'll be right back after these messages. Where's the button? Here we go. Alright, chat. I am back. How is this gonna work? I need to remember where the buttons are. So, great to see y'all. Don't fall in. I did not this time. So yes, the end of the lesson is you can all have dream bodies that we either want to be or want. But yeah, it's also, you know, we could also love everything else in between, and that every body type is great in its own way. We learned our moral lesson for today. Back to crazy driving time. Here we go. One more drive for tonight. Synchronizing with the world of trucks. We are near North Dakota. Luckily, or not luckily, unfortunately, we do not have North Dakota available yet. But, you know, we might get Kansas and Oklahoma sometime. Even Texas. We are supposed to get Texas, supposedly. Or I think it's out, but I have not purchased it, if it is. Last time I checked, it was a work in progress still. I did break out the panda rack. Oh my gosh, is that a new sticker? Oh my gosh, you got a new blush. Oh, that's adorable. Oh, I'm gonna have to use that. That's so sweet. You can pet the belly, you could lay on it, and the pecs. Alright, where are we gonna go from here? Sydney's only like an hour and 9 away. Do we want to go south to Miles City? Ah, they're also short. I think we're going to do 2 for 1 today. We're going to do Sydney and Miles City. We're going to start with Sydney. We might as well save 2 for the last episode. Or maybe even say fuck him and finish them all tonight. I might be in a mood. You did a follow remote too. Is that the follow remote? Thank you, I hate it. I hate it. I hate it, affectionate. Can I go around? I hate it too. We are in hell. Ah, man. Here we go. It really is cursed. I don't know how to feel. Ah, shoot, I forgot to do something. Left. I had to get a notification out of the way. Stupid notification. No, not escape. Whew, that was a close one. Okay, just making sure the lights are on. You almost let the driver escape. Indeed. Could have let him out. I really want to, like, draw, or, well, I already have the sketch, technically, for it, but I do have one more emote that I want to add. I just need to, like, color it and, like, line it. Because I did, like, a random sketch one day, and I was like, oof, this is a good fear emote. Or at least a good concern emote. So I'll have to add that as my 5th and final slot for now, because I only have 5 regular slots and 1 animated slot. I do have like tier 2 and tier 3 ones, and then obviously like the donation bits rewards or whatever. But they're like, yeah, you know, those are going to take time, and I don't know what would be the coveted emotes for those. Maybe I'll commission those. I know there's so few slots, and that's like you have to gain them through like subs and like. So subs is one way, and then I think another way you can gain some are for like follower emotes is if you stream for like 60 days out of like the 2 years or something weird like that. So I have to stream for like a total of 2 years before I get that, I think. Like it's just weird. Like there's so many weird like technicalities with that and like milestones you have to accomplish just to get like the bare minimum number of like emote slots. Cause like if you hit like I think it's like 15 subs for example, it's like you get +1 animated and +1 +1 okay, so +1 regular, +1 animated. That's what it was. And I think that's the milestone for each time. I don't know what the increments are, if it's like 1530 or 1520 or whatever the number is, but it's like it's tough. Like I don't know how close I've gotten, but it's been tricky for me to get. I think it's elusive for a lot of people that are smaller creators or smaller, yeah. Like you just wish you could get a little more to start with, like 10. Or even 8. Like 8 or 7 even would be... I'd say 8. Even 8 would be fine. Like 8 and maybe 2 animated. It's just too much of a gatekeep at the moment. Okay, I'm gonna have to back into that. Yeah, literally no harm in it. Need to fill in my other animated emote slot. Man, I'm jealous when people have multiple ones. I only have one, and I do want to have a shake one for my woke one, the one with the laser eyes. I really want to get one where it shakes, because right now I can only do it still, and it's like the one that I have for animated is my love emote, my heart one, and I think it's good. I just wish I could keep both. Also, I'm gonna probably have to go check the mechanics soon. Well, that was glitchy as fuck. Yeah, it is a sweetie. It's a very sweetie emote. Alright. The adventure begins. And we'll probably have to get some mechanic work fixed first. Yeah, it is such a damn shame that they make it a pain. And they even have a thing where it's like exclusive, you could do that and nearly flip your truck over. I think I might be stuck. Can I do it? Okay, I'm gonna have to make a little bit more of a turn. Oh, you did! Oh, that's so cool, Rack. One delivery so far, not bad. You gotta get started somewhere. Yeah, that's great. It is a fun game to just relax and veg to. I want to do it more, but sometimes I'd see myself like not do it just because I'm like, I want to discover a place on stream. This car is gonna have to wait. Sucks to be them. Ha ha ha. Alrighty. But yeah, it is such a thing because. Yeah, such a pain, sorry, that they also have a thing where you could do instant upload or instant, like, approval of your emotes, but the default is that it's, like, 2 weeks, maybe, or a week or 2 to get them approved and, like, manually looked over. And so that's where I'm at, but if you're, like, a big enough streamer or hit enough, like, milestones, you can get that eligibility. I think it also comes with, like, the follower emotes. You get that instant eligibility. It's like so nice to have that because one of the times, like my most recent emote took me like 2 weeks to get all set up. Like, they just really waited on me. I think that was the Marsh emote, the heart emote. Oh, you got those about a week ago? Oh, congrats on that. I just don't know when I'll get there. Like, have you been streaming for 2 years? Is that how? Because I'm only at, like, what, 7 months? 8? Almost 8. You started last September. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing wrong, because it just seems like people are getting them sooner than I am, and I'm just like, I just don't know if I'm like doing, yeah, what to do. It's like, it's just so frustrating, because I wish they could give you like, because with the sub thing, it's like, they tell you, it's like, oh, you only have 12 out of 15 channel points, or 7, or whatever. But for the instant eligibility thing and the follower thing, they never tell you. They don't give you the bar or anything. You're just like, you have to guess. Yeah, might be a follower thing too. I don't know though with followers, because I never, at least I didn't find anything that said, oh, you have to have X followers. So, you know, maybe I have to do a little more research. But I've tried to ignore that feeling. Also, weird flex rack. I love you. You deserve those followers. It doesn't matter. You're just having fun and being a silly little guy. A silly little scrunkly. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to take this to the mechanic. Hopefully there is a mechanic coming soon. Oh, I have more followers. Oh, I thought you were saying you were. My bad. Yeah, it's just odd. It's a weird system sometimes. Like sometimes they give it straightforward, and other times it's just like it's a puzzle. I can never tell. Maybe I'll look it up afterwards. But honestly, I'm not gonna worry. Probably afterwards, I'm probably gonna eat dinner, veg, and go to bed. I have work tomorrow and Friday, and I'll have to make sure all my internet is set up when I move in on Saturday, because then I'll have to have it for Monday when I work. Oop, mechanic up there. We'll have to check that out soon. You have almost twice as... Ah! How this is in numbers comparison. Yeah, so seriously, I don't know what it is, honestly. Yeah. I appreciate the sentiment even... Yeah, even when you thought I was being a dick about... No, I was like joking about that ironically. Yeah. Oh no, that's not the entrance. Fuck! Thanks. Yeah, thanks for the move. Thanks for the move wishes. Yeah. I'm hoping for the best. It shouldn't be too bad. It's just gonna be... It's gonna be interesting. It's gonna feel weird to finally do this on my own accord. At least financially. I just really need that emotional boost for myself, because, yeah, I just keep trying to explain myself, but I'm really hoping for the best with it. No, I should go get fixed first before I do the way station. You'll be fine. They won't notice. Right? Oh, I almost missed it. Where the hell am I even driving to? As long as I don't get fined for it. Aw, thanks. Yeah, you're so open. Look at me trying to be an adult. Think I could do big boy things like taxes and keeping my dishes clean. It was unfortunate because I was promised a fully renovated apartment, and it still is pretty renovated. But they got off on technicalities of, oh, well, it's new appliances, but they're once used before. And it wasn't like, oh, I saw them and went, oh, it's once used and it's like perfectly fine and I complained. It was like, whoever used it once before was a fucking slob. Like, I fucking hate it when that shit happens and it's like, come on. Like, you can't just be like, oh, it's pretty much new, and then look at the last person and go, yeah, it's still just as new. Like, no. You should say it's like middle condition or condition or whatever, because they were remodeling, and of course because of that it was like, it looked dirtier and worse, but it didn't look great. Like, it wasn't like bad or outdated, it just was like, it was like they could have done so much better with that situation. And just, yeah, that once used person did not make it good at all. Like, I had a situation before with a studio where the person before just was a slob, the last person before me. Yeah. It just infuriates me when that shit happens and they promise it all nice and clean and brand new. Because I talked with the person before and I'm like, oh, is it going to be fully furnished and I'll be the first to use it? And they're like, yeah, you're going to be the first. It'll be awesome. You can finally use it yourself. And then that happened, and I'm like, you told me this, like, 2 weeks ago. And then you said, nope, actually, no, like, only the washer and dryer are new. Like, what the fuck? Like, they were just absolutely, like, they just were, like, completely, like, trying to pull a fast one on me. So, they are going to fully clean it, all that stuff beforehand, but I'm hoping that cleaning makes it, like, good enough. Because if it still isn't, that'll just be shitty on their end. Like, I'm not going to try and be, like, full Karen, but I have stuck my nose out and been like, yeah, this is stupid, and it will make me consider next time, because this is shitty on your end. like, obviously a little more nuanced, but I did stick up and was like, hey, this isn't what you promised. I could have gone to better places, too, around the same price. Or at least a little more, but I just... God. Frustrating as hell. I hate it. But the apartment itself is nice. Like, it has, like, a sink. Well, obviously it has a sink. But it has, like, microwave, stove, oven. Yeah, microwave, stove, oven, washer, dryer, a decent sink. And the actual, like, you know, besides the appliances, well, obviously it has a shower too, I forgot. Toilet. But yeah, the actual, like, studio part of it, it's like decent amount of space, but they have a balcony. Like, most of the second floor studios I'm on don't. But this one has, like, this corner balcony that they managed to put in, so I have, like, slightly more space in my apartment than most studios. And it's gonna look great. I can go out there, and I saw it during sunset. Oof, gorgeous. Like, yeah, sure, the appliance situation was shitty, but the sunset thing, I'm so lucky that I got the unit I did with that aspect. Well, that and the other units, pretty much all of them were more expensive, so, not gonna spend more just to do that. Yeah, seriously, cannot trust landlords. Absolutely. This person was also managing, like, 3 places, and I'm like, I get it, that you're gonna be busy, but still, like, you messaged me immediately about, like, this one thing, and then I said, like, oh, if you have questions, reach out to me immediately, or, well, they immediately said it to me, and so I do immediately, and then they wait for that question for, like, 5-6 days? Like, you told me that you could get back to me ASAP or whatever. I'm like, it's just shitty on their part. Because there weren't like crazy questions of, oh, check this, check that. Like, it's just like, hey, is this new? Are you sure? Like, just the obvious things of, yeah, you should have this listed on your, like, booking and whatnot. Like, your, whatever, check marks and stuff. Yeah. It's like, next time, though, like, there are some, like, apartment places that they actually were good, and, like, unfortunately, in my area, they're really expensive, so I was like, okay, I had to pass on them. They're, like, close to my price range, but it'd be like, I would have, like, no spending money and, like, no amount for savings, really. Or at least if I did any extra spending, it'd be, like, very, 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 very frugal. Like, I was like, I don't think I could make this work, and so this place was a good enough balance. Like, pretty much every place here, I wouldn't be able to have the perfect situation, but it was like, this was, like, the best deal for what it was. And even without the dishwasher, which on their site, according to them, was in most units. Guess which unit I got? And I swear to God, like, on the site when I checked out the unit, they take down the listing once you, like, you know, get it. But I remember when it was on there, I swear it said dishwasher. I was like, well, the inclusions to this unit. Like, some of them will be like, oh, it has dishwasher, it has balcony, it has blah, blah, blah. And this one, I swear, had dishwasher listed under its specific unit details. It's like shit like that that just pisses you off because you're like, hey, you said this, but you were vague as hell, or you completely misled me. It's like they don't read their shit. Yeah, most landlords say that as a formality, but do they actually go through? No, of course they don't. Absolutely infuriating. But with the renovations, though, it was like the full apartment itself was like renovated for flooring, like walls, bathroom was renovated, the washer dryer was added, like the things like that that were renovated were pretty good renovations that they added. So it wasn't like, oh, we're only just partially renovating like one part. Like a lot of the stuff was new, and you know, there was a good amount of newer things, but it was just these appliances. Those like 3 appliances just really weighed it down. Wait, 4 technically, if you, I don't know, sink. Yeah, you could kind of include the sink. So like sink, microwave, oven, stove, and then fridge. Like, I took a look at, like, the freezer part of it, and it just looked like the guy just, like, blew something up, like a Dr. Pepper in there. I'm like, what the fuck? I hate complaining about this and being, like, some sort of, like, you know, some sort of prude, but gosh darn it. Like, when you call somebody, it's like, it could be one thing if you're like, oh, yeah, it's gonna be new, and say it very in passing. But the way the person called me was very friendly in the way they talked about it, and made it seem like they were enjoying the experience with me of like, yes, I'm so excited for you. You're going to get all this new stuff. And then it's not. When they talk to me the next time, I'm like, how the fuck are you the same person? It's not like you talked to 2 different people. You were literally the same person. Because I'm like, oh, I'm going to be glad to not have to do dishes by hand. And they're like, yeah, exactly. But at least I could vent about that and be like, at the end of the day, it is what it is. Like, initially, it's like, it really weighed me down, but yeah, I've kind of passed that point. Like, I could still rant about it, but it's like, it's something I could just rant and then be like, whatever. So, what's going on now? Like that. All right. That was a really short one. If you feel this never ends, I wanna be your sledgehammer. Why don't you call my name? Ow! But yeah, even with all those complaints, the view is gonna be the best part. Like, the view, the fact that I have like a little extra space to put some of like my heat clothing pressing stuff and room to put like my desk and streaming gear and stuff. That's gonna make it so great. Like, I'm like, finally I can have my own space and not feel cluttered. And then I could probably plan out the whole desktop situation. Because at the moment I have like some spending money that I could spend wherever, but I'm like, I have this amount that I'm like, I want a budget for the, the desktop. Because as you may have seen earlier, this computer is starting to crap out. It is doing its thing of just hitting the shitter. Like, its power and whatnot, CPU, GPU, whatever the parts are, they're starting to show their age and kind of dying out. And it's like, if this was being used as like a way, simpler computer, or if it was used for just barely anything, it probably wouldn't have taken as much wear and tear, and it'd probably still be functional. But I'm a streamer. I play games on here. Like, I use this for powerful shit. I need to change from my MacBook to a actual gaming PC. I should also save this. Like, I've talked to my dad. He's like, yeah, you should still go with like a laptop, or Macs are still powerful in their own ways, but I'm like, not for what I do. And that's the thing, it's difference between generations and what we do. But even for him, it's like he has eventually put his hands down and gone, fine, or thrown his hands up and gone, okay, I'll get a PC for this thing at work, but it's still a laptop. Like, he still is like, people are moving towards laptops and not desktops anymore. And I'm just sitting here going, you don't know the gaming community. Never said it directly to him, but gosh darn, it's like the writing's on the wall with that. Like, you're going to have yet laptop users and desktop users for the unforeseeable future. Foreseeable, whatever the phrase is. All right, we got Mouse City. A lot of Mouse Cities. Let's go here. Live cattle. Let's go green instead. Yeah, they said that shit, then proceeded to not follow through. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they're in the wrong. And I get that. It's just, you can't cry over spilled milk. But yeah, landlords are... I agree. I don't know if I should say that directly on Twitch.tv, owned by Amazon, because they might nuke me. But yes. Honestly. And I did see this... Like, there was this one TikTok that was like... This landlord tried to do like their landlord TikTok of, oh my god, tenants are such assholes, they're so terrible, and blah blah blah. And it was like, oh god, they straw man the person who they made such a straw man out of it. And just even then, they like the lessons they had of it was like, you gotta do this with your landlords of you spend this time for them, you spend extra time. It's like you're doing the bare minimum for them living, because you're providing them essentially with living. But yeah, the way they perspectived it or whatever was just, it's just so evil. Like, I don't know. It's like, it's hard. Like, it's the whole like good cop situation. It's like, there's obviously gonna be good landlords within it, but it's just a broken system of just, it's just a good system, because it just takes such a life necessity and just commoditizes it, or makes it a commodity, whatever the fuck phrase is. Yeah, it is like, yeah, it's like leeching upon your living. I get it if it's like a work or an office, like my dad has like an office that he is like a landlord for, like his own unit. It's not like a full complex, but it's like he has like a big unit within the complex. So it's like one unit, but he split it into two. And yeah, leases out the one other part. So it's like that, I'm like, I get. But I get for work when it's like, you're not living there. Like, making houses and like living situations a thing where there's a person that like makes a profit and makes a living off of your essential living and shelter is just such a it's such a bad, like, complex. Yeah, smallest violin, exactly. But yeah, I saw, like, the post, and, like, somebody had, like, recorded it and posted on Twitter, like, yeah, this is bullshit. And I'm like, yeah. Like, it absolutely infuriates me. Because, yeah, you could still... You have people that don't take advantage of that. But it's just a system that makes it easy to do that. So, like, it's built in a way that it just makes it, like, yeah. Like, people aren't just going to be like, yeah, this is an easy to take advantage system. Let's not. People are inherently selfish. And it's up, you know, obviously the individual has to make the conceded effort to not be selfish. But you want to have a system that doesn't promote that, or doesn't, you know, you want to have a system that works best for everybody. So that's my rant about apartments, but yeah, looking forward to actually the actual space itself. And the desktop situation is going to be interesting because I'll have to place that somewhere within it, figure out the spacing. But I am going to get a pre-built gaming PC as my first one. And then from there, at least I could take out parts, put in new ones. I'll at least have the tower box to, like, exchange parts. It wouldn't be like I have to build that from scratch. I'm not the most tech savvy, so that would be tricky for me. But yeah, I want to start out that way, and if I move places and know people that want to do that with me sometime, I'm down to do that with them or learn. But yeah, I don't want to start with that. And there are great enough gaming PCs out there that have so much power to them that will work out for me from the get-go and make it easy enough for me to, you know, exchange parts if I ever need to. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to that. I just need to, like, commit to, like, a time and date to be like, yo, let's get this going. Because I'm going to let my next paycheck kick in before I commit to doing it. And obviously I have to ask about one last question about the cooling system. Gabu's been really helpful for me with that. Like, he knows his shit about that. And so I'm going to talk to him, like, maybe one more time before. And I'm probably going to go to, like, I'm getting my pre-built from Best Buy. And I'm going to brain music. But yeah, I'm going to ask about, like, the cooling system there too, of, like, there's a certain standard you want to avoid a fire hazard. And so I'm going to make sure with them that the one that I'm getting has it, because they didn't specify well enough. I don't think they even specified the cooling unit on there. They didn't specify its quality or qualifications. Because you want to hit, like, a gold level or higher, supposedly, in order to not have a fire hazard. Yeah, capitalism. Am I right? It's honestly like feudalism. Like, feudalism, it's, like, hard to understand since it is such an old thing. Or I'm saying that at least as somebody that doesn't think about past stuff that much, like that. Like that old. But yeah, it's just weird because feudalism is like that, where it is basically being a landlord, where the owner of the land will, you know, serve you whatever profits off the land to, you know, like, you serve them so they can, you know, reward you with, like, protection, shelter, etc. It's, like, literally the original version of having an apartment. And, you know, instead of working for, like, some random company or job or whatever, you're working for them. You're a straight up landlord. It's funny to think. It's like, you know, having an apartment with a landlord is literally just feudalism with extra steps. It's amazing how systems like that in capitalism are rooted in old rudimentary forms that are short-term band-aids. It's like with my headphones on, I speak louder, and I'm like thinking to myself now, ah shit, everybody in the house is gonna hear my anti-capitalism rants. And of course, my parents being capitalists, it's gonna be interesting. I wonder if they're just thinking to themselves, or if they're gonna ever have a word with me. Because I know, like, we have our disagreements, but yeah. We've tried lately not to debate about things like we used to, but it's been too exhausting for me. Because I'm like, it's like 1 against 3 in the house. Or I should say 2.5, because my brother doesn't care for politics, but he inherently just sides with my parents just because that's what he grew up with, like, you know, the nature of it. So or nurture, I guess. Nature over nurture, whatever the phrase is. But, you know, doesn't think about it, but whatever, it's like whatever my parents have said or pretty much influenced on us, he just goes, yeah, that's fine. But, you know, that's valid, you know. You just gotta know at the end of the day that it's like, you know, you can't, you know, can't change everybody's mind. And that's one of the hardest things for me, because I'm like, God, am I a bad son for not being able to convince? I just heard a big step next to my door. Probably because it's being on the 2nd floor. It's like every time somebody takes like a big step upstairs, it's like, it's so loud to you, or you feel it, and you're like, shit, are they going to my door? But nah, they weren't. You're like, worried they're gonna knock on the door and say something, and you're like, that's part of the paranoia of living at home. You're like, when are people gonna barge in? At least if you have roommates, you know the shit. Do I have to stop here? But yeah, at least with them, you know those boundaries, and you kind of have that shit figured out. But with family, it's like, or at least with roommates or whatnot, you kind of have similar values and shit. But when you're at home, it's like, you kind of are given the cards you're dealt. And there's obviously exceptions and cases and blah, 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 but that's just that's the nature of the beast. What the hell are my windshields? Is this my, yep. I'm gonna have to probably go max speed on this. Oh, this is rough. Yeah, everyone's entitled to their opinions. We love your rants. Oh, thank you. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, bitch. This shit was broken on arrival. Honestly, that is my vibe. Yeah, that being said, there is no tolerance for intolerance. True. Like, that's the tough part, because there are, like, you know, the economic stuff I get, and I'm like, yeah, there could be some inherent social things, but at the same time, but yeah, at that point, it's like the economic stuff, you kind of have to live and let live. But yeah, the social stuff, it's like tricky, because some of those things, yeah, my parents are definitely on different views than me, and it's so hard for me, because I'm like, those things, I'm like, I really want that thing where I'm like, I wish I could convince them, but you know, you can only do so much as an individual, and them with, you know, other people with their backgrounds. But yeah, because, you know, it's like they definitely have opinions where I'm like, these are definitely not, you know, moral or considerate, despite, you know, thinking they are or whatnot, or, you know, some of your apathy may not be or whatnot, or, you know, you're thinking of, you're putting your eye on the wrong thing, things like that, where I'm just like, why do you think that people are too sensitive for this, but at the same time, for you get too sensitive over things that shouldn't have any, you know, real ground for that? Like, some things are, you know, where it's like, why are you complaining when you've had the... I don't want to bring up examples then, because I'm just going to get... Or at least I can't think of any right now. Because I'm going to go into then religious persecution rants versus, you know, rants about, you know, actual, you know, minority stuff, be it sexuality, gender, identity, etc. Because it's like that and religion tend to clash. Tradition versus not. But then again, there's also, you know, with religion too, it's like, you know, there are definitely people that are progressive within their religion and, you know, go beyond that. So it's not a one-to-one of all religion and all this. But yeah. But it's like, yeah, there are definitely more traditional views within it that, yeah, they've embedded. And they're not like, you know, staunch or orthodox or anything. It's just that within their perspectives and views, there are things that definitely clash with my, you know, with my style and just, you know, people I ally with. Like, yeah. It's just like weird because sometimes they're like, yeah, we're, you know, accepting of, you know, queer sexuality and stuff like that, yet they support people and, you know, yeah, they support people that, you know, go for the opposite of that and, you know, don't want that or fun for things that don't. And it's just infuriating because you try and tell people that and it just doesn't click for people. Like some people it doesn't click for and others it does, and that's what happened to me. It's like it clicked for me, but I'm like I can't explain it directly in a way that, you know, it clicks for them. And I think, you know, that might just be because I'm me and they're them. Yeah, it can be. And it's not just that. I think also, too, it's just, you know, growing up in different ages and times and not having the exposure to that type of stuff. Or not being, you know, in that perspective of sexuality or gender or whatever other minority topic. Because if you're not on the minority topic, you're not going to have the same perspective or understanding. Like for me, I'm not going to have the same understanding for race or whatnot. It's like, there are things like that where you got to understand and, you know, understand and believe and respect the views. And, you know, yeah, just be a good person. Oh, sorry, I can't really think of much else to say about that. It's just, it can sometimes become a tail chase for me. Or I keep trying to go for my tail. Or I keep trying to go for the tail in general. Whatever the goal is, but keep going in circles. And I'm not somebody that, you know, it's kind of like the whole outcast view of, yeah, I'm just somebody that just is regurgitating my, you know, perspectives from my culmination of what I've, you know, seen and been around. I'm not the direct expert with my research and everything, but from my, you know, educated conclusions of things, you know, I've seen enough to, you know, go, this is why I believe this. So, you know, and and on the other end of that aisle, my parents have had their looks of that. And then even sometimes they've seen, you know, various news articles and stuff, like how I've seen mine. And so, you know, it's tricky then, because then you get into that whole argument of whose is more, you know, I should say valid, but, you know, whose has a lot more bias and which one is a lot more credible, shit like that. We are chasing tail here, of course you are. Honestly, I don't care what people believe, but, like, do as you will, but harm none. Whatever floats your boat, as long as you don't sink mine. Yep. However else can I put it? But then you get into the tricky topic of, oh, religious persecution of, yeah, you're telling me not to, you know, you're telling me of not to validate your belief is persecuting my belief of, you know. It's like, I had this talk with my mom one time where it was like, you know, bisexuality, you know, I've always worried about my bisexuality and being forward with it just because of how people think. I worry about, you know, being around people and being open about it. Like, you know, maybe your more religious friends that are, you know, maybe even more traditional than you are. And to that, like, I talked about how I worry about that persecution and that feeling of being, belittled for it. And my mom's response to that was that, imagine how they feel on their end, kind of the put yourself in their shoes perspective. But she was saying that, like, somebody that has, like, that doesn't, feel comfortable with that, like, why should they feel persecuted for not being comfortable with that? And I have to say, it's like, that just hit me because I'm like, at first I was like taken aback of tolerate the intolerance perspective of like, oh my gosh, did you really pull that card of not tolerating somebody's sexuality should be something that is protected? Like, obviously I'm not gonna go and burn their house or some shit, but yeah, it's like people should be, I should tolerate being, my existence should be, belittled, and that perspective should be treated like an identity. Like, it was tricky for me to explain because I was like, the problem is like that's a belief versus an identity. I think that's how I explained it was, you gotta like understand that bisexuality isn't just something that is just a way of thinking. It's an inherent attraction, kind of like how being straight or it's tricky with religion because it's like religion is a protected identity, and that people do get persecuted for beliefs in what God they believe in and whatnot. It's like the thing that makes it tricky then is how you use that religion or readings. Like, if you take things too seriously of, you must persecute anybody, not your religion, or blah, blah, blah. Sorry, I am chasing the squirrel. Sorry. But getting back to the point. It's like a religious idea, a religious belief is a belief versus an identity. Being persecuted for an idea is just free speech. You're getting criticized for having an idea that is antiquated or, not intolerant, versus my sexuality and being comfortable in it is something that isn't being intolerant to a religion. It's just me being comfortable in my own form, my own skin. Like, that shouldn't be something that should be belittled, or that shouldn't be something that's shunned or criticized. I shouldn't be criticized for my existence. And so I tried to explain it like that to her. I think I kind of did like that, and it made her think. I don't know if it's one of those things that permanently changed her, but I think it did make her think, because she is very understanding and wanting to be kind. It's just, so it's kind of tough when then you have friends that are a little more or a little less or whatever, that it just challenges you, because you're like, you want to support your friends, but if your friends have some intolerant takes, you're like, you have to kind of wind back a little. I've had to think about that sometimes, and sometimes I go, am I not enough, or am I getting too overboard? Yeah, let's not tolerate bullies. Yeah, exactly. Like, I couldn't get to that topic because that would have been a really long talk. But yeah, like, sexuality and gender have been politicized, and religion has been politicized, but more so in the way of, oh, you're just the simple fact of, oh, you're Catholic, or oh, you're Jewish, oh, you're Muslim. Just the simple existence of it has been, treated as your existence, is extreme or whatnot. That, your people just are extreme as a blanket statement, rather than, there are people within that within religion that do things. Like, I'm not gonna say, oh, just being Christian is bad. No, if anything, it's a thing that helps bring people peace and give them a closer understanding, I guess, in a sense, to Nirvana. But within that, you can take readings and things like anything. You could take some sort of interpretations and skew them. But yeah, going back to that, but people have used religious readings and whatnot and taken them too much to a T of, yeah, they've taken them to a T to use against people and put their biases in. My dad, actually, of all people, has a good example of that, how he explains it. He explains it as the Bible, the Torah, what was it? It starts with a Q for Islam. I don't want to say Quora, but it's like something like that. Quorum? But either way, it's like all those have been written by man. No matter how much people could say it was written by God indirectly, they are all still, at the end of the day, put to pen and paper by humans. People that have to think and construe that thought. So, where am I parking? But, yeah, those things are written by human beings who have to think and execute that. And so, the way they think about it, and, there's no, 100% proof of God where you can be like, you could experiment and prove it every time scientifically, but you still have people within that subjectivity making their biases and putting in like, oh, women shouldn't do this, or it should only, only men and women should marry each other, not two of the same gender, or, you only eating meat, or what, not eating pork is ethical, or things like that, where it's like people could put in their personal biases and preferences in those holy works. Like people of those ages that did put those words in, put those things in their biases, and people who look at those in the future could then look at those and then live directly by that and go, yeah, I agree with that because maybe that's how they were raised, or yeah, maybe they're in an environment that promoted that, and so it makes them internally go, yeah, that seems all right. So, I'm not going to say it directly started from, one person putting pen to paper in a Bible or whatever, but, times and, it's kind of like what came first, the chicken or the egg, but yeah, it had to be put down somewhere in writing that, this was bad. Marriage was, only between this, or gender should only be this, or blah, blah, blah. And then that being put in a solid form has then made it go, oh, here's written proof that it should be like this for my, And so, yeah, I guess I'm getting way too into the fundamentals of it. But yeah, because of that, that's why biases and politicizing of other identities has happened. Of saying like, oh, other people should be converted, people should not be this. And so that passing down of it directly, and, rather than look at the things that go, hey, these things are outdated, we shouldn't look at these parts. People may say, oh, that's cherry picking the Bible, or cherry picking whatever religious form, but you gotta still be able to look at that and go, there are good things like the golden rule, treat others how you want to be treated, and the mustard seed story of big things can grow out of small things. Like there are so many lessons in all these different religious readings and scriptures, but then there are stories of, oh, only a man and woman should marry that are also sprinkled in there, or oh, pork should not be eaten because it's bad or unclean or unholy or whatever, or you should never just say the Lord's name in vain just because, or I don't know, or people might believe that it might cause something bad when it might not. I don't know if that's a good one, that last one, but you get the point. It's like there are so many things, like like any sort of reading or writing or whatever, there are many great points that can be put in there, but also it's not perfect. There are definitely going to be bad points and things that, are very biased and then can be easily either misconstrued or they are directly biased and, are not moral. So it's just a tricky. I keep saying tricky, but it's like it's frustrating to see when people take that they see something and go, it must be followed word by word, or they find the parts that they personally agree with or internally are biased towards that are kind of written or based in those previous biases and identities. Or, yeah, biases, I should say. Identities, not the right word. It's an interesting rant to have. Yeah, the tolerance of intolerance is a paradox. Yeah, that's a tricky thing. Let's not tolerate. Your beliefs are something that applies to you. Your beliefs shouldn't dictate how other people. Yeah, that's the best way to put it. I'm really bad at getting it in short words, but that is a great way to put it. That's wanting to take away someone else's free will. Exactly. And at least from my Christian perspective, Catholic technically, that God gave us free will. So I may be agnostic, but I really think that's a good point to have. That, people are born with this free will of, yeah, people come into this world. We're not puppets on a string, at least as far as I know. So why should you be the puppeteer? Why should you be the quote unquote messenger to a puppeteer when you yourself are being the puppeteer? Yeah, freedom of religion includes freedom from religion. Exactly. Kind of like the biggest one for me is freedom or separation of church from state. That one gets so like hypocritical many a time in government, especially in America here. Yeah, it's about controlling other people. You have a tolerant society inherently requires not tolerating intolerance. Yeah, it may be a paradox, but yeah. Because exactly, it's like if you tolerate intolerance, then you're not tolerating. It's such a tail-chasing argument, but man, it's so true. I'm sweating from this. I don't know if I can go longer. I'm actually getting hungry. Unfortunately, I'll have to save the last 3. Let me just check the job market. But first, save. I may have saved already, but OCD. I may have accidentally made a new save, but let's overwrite this save. Alrighty. So I think we have 3 places left. I think my channel's become a rant channel. I'm not going to be like a vlog channel or anything like that, or a drama channel, but yeah. Oh, we only have 2 places left. We'll have to save those for the finale. Alrighty. We're going to quit out of this. I'm sweating, boys. Boys and girls and all in between. I am sweating because it is hot here because I did a lot of talking and movement, and it's a hot corner of the house. I'm doing an interview right now, or a review, whatever this is called. Yeah, whatever. Fuck it. Send it. That's it. Okay, bye. There we go. Whew. Jeez. Spicy Panda, gosh. It's just hot here in general. It's not my fault. And I'm also gonna... Oh, I could have done it the other way, but... Music is being paused. I'm just gonna quit out of the music. Why must it be so hot in here? Gonna go down, open the door, have dinner, and be done. But yeah, that's it for today. I really appreciate y'all coming here, enjoying my weird rants and my moments of silence and my just being all over the place. I am not somebody that has a specific channel type of goal or interest or whatnot, at least as of late. I used to be just visual novels mainly, but this is part of me becoming a variety streamer. Just doing whatever, shooting the shit, not knowing where I'm going, but having fun with it. So I need to find somebody to raid. I'm going to open up a window magically. Slowly, too. I'm going to have to pop that up. Okay, who is streaming? A lot of people. A lot of big streamers. All big streamers. I don't think there's anybody that I know closely that is streaming. Wow. Pretty much everybody here. Crazy. Chat, are you in the mood for more art? Are you in the mood for just general gaming? There are a couple of artists, and I know one that's pretty laid back and chill that also just kind of shoots the shit, but they are a bigger artist, and I like them. But this is the Kissing Booth Commission. God damn it, just raid myself. Of course. Well, yeah, of course, Eris. Glad I could do this. And thanks for coming. And thanks to everybody for coming. Yeah. Gosh, it's so tough. It's like I'm looking at my list. I'm like, I don't know who to raid. Obviously, there's a Jaw stream. Break my brain. It's tough because I don't know any of these people really closely. Do I? I think Aster, maybe? Let's go for Aster, fuck it. I haven't rated Aster before, so... I try to remember how well I know them. I feel like I kind of do, but, might as well make more friends with them. Alrighty. I got their thing on a different window, and let's do the classic raid message. I'm going to copy it myself. Alrighty. Might as well get this started because, boy, am I getting tired and hungry. And we did finish half of the Dr. Pepper. Maybe I'll have it on next stream. Maybe I'll finish it before because I'll be thirsty. One last time, I'm going to drink the Dr. Pepper live on camera. So I'm going to do it quickly, then switch back. One last time. Alright, gotta switch back to my other PNG tuber because I'll probably use that for next stream. Whenever that is. It'll probably be in my new apartment. Or it should be. I don't think I'll be doing any more streaming in the next 2 days, like I said before. Excuse me. Alrighty then. Let's go on and do the raid command. Everybody do the raid. Yes, Brainflakes, have a good night too. Les sippy indeed. Raid. All lowercase. Asterlions. They are playing some Pokemon Unite. I have not played this game before, but it looks fun. Here we go. The raid to Asterlions begins in a couple seconds. Alright, chat. Time for my typical outro. Usually I'm a bit scatterbrained with these outros, but I really have a fun time with this. Seriously, it's a blast to do this for y'all and just get a good time to vibe. Whatever the stream is, whether it's visual novels and I'm acting and having a good time voicing over, or if it's just a gaming chill stream like this, or a chaotic gaming stream when other people come in, or even my Eurovision themed contest. I've been starting that lately and I've been having a blast with them. Maybe I'll do more someday. Whatever I'm doing, it's always fun to have y'all in, get you here, and just enjoy it. But tonight, we gotta go on to somebody else. So, yes, chat, thank you all so much for watching. And until next time, take care, folks.